only, believe it or not, it's only actually 5 days.
Yeah, that's all we need, though, isn't it?
5 days. So the first, so you go.
What they call veneers, are they?
I think they're called composite veneers or something.
Veneers, that's it. Yeah.
Yeah. So once they're done, then they don't have to do nothing for 10 years. They're done then.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So I'm looking
So
forward to it, mate, I am.
Yeah, good man. I'm buzzing for you, bro.
Right, listen, I've just opened me live, yeah, so everyone can hear everything from now.
Okay, no problem, mate. If that's fine.
I have a facing that way.
Yeah, good.
Nah, bro, I appreciate you coming fucking down.
We'll always come and see our dream.
It's
Make sure
like-
you're alright, bro.
Dude,
sure
like
you're
I
alright,
said,
bro.
it's crazy. I've been thinking, you know, you think all sorts like you're not good enough and you're...
I know you do, I know, but that's just self-talk, that, Jude.
Yeah.
You've got to remember that. You can't overthink things and over-self-talk yourself, you know.
I've been
Put
counting to
yourself in
10,
stress.
like you said,
Yeah.
count to 10, Jude, and that's
Yeah,
what
yeah.
I've been doing.
Good.
And it's been 3 days, so I've had a few days to kind of get used to it.
Yeah,
So I've accepted
you are.
and it's like, Lee, there's no point in taking 3 steps forward
No,
and 2 back every
No.
time.
no. there's
And
not, bro. There's
The
not.
way I see it is, if you try to please somebody the best you can, and you know no matter what you ever do, it's never going to be enough,
Yeah,
well then you can't lay the blame here.
no.
So,
No.
like I said, bro, you know, it's fucking, I suppose it is what it is, and it's like, a lot of men, they don't talk about their feelings, you know, but bro,
no.
if I held that inside,
Yeah.
it's like it could have done me more damage, and the fact
Well,
that
it would burn you up, wouldn't it? You'd be embarrassed and you feel belittled by
Yeah.
it, Jude, you know, and you're not prepared to do that, are you? You're a bigger man
No.
than that. You
so
can't belittle
like
yourself, bro, can you?
I'll
You've got to keep your head behind your shoulders.
definitely, like life goes on.
Yeah.
It's just like, it's like when you lose somebody, it's like a death, and it's like you're grieving in a way,
Yeah.
you know. But like I said, that's the chance you take with love, bro.
Yeah.
You know, sometimes it goes great. I was in a little bubble for 2 years, and then it's been severely burst. And as a man, I was embarrassed to talk to me brothers about how I was feeling and what have you. And but like I said,
They're who you need to speak to about it, though. Really.
every
They're
man
always
has
there for you.
every man's a breaking point.
Your
like.
bros are always going to be there for you, though, aren't they, Jude? And
Yeah.
your friends. Hey,
Yeah, well, like I said, I'm lucky, bro, because there's some people
you
out
are
there
lucky,
that don't
that's
have
what
no
I'm
one.
saying. You're lucky in that respect, aren't you, bro? That you've got that support of everyone.
Yeah,
else.
and we've all been
Really there
together
you.
for
And
years.
we
bro.
all know what's happened now. You've laid it out there, you know what I mean? There's no hiding it now.
Yeah.
There's nothing you're keeping secret to burn you up, is there,
No,
Jude?
well, like I said,
That's a good thing, I guess, right?
I feel better
Yeah,
that I've got it
Better
off
that
my chest.
you've got it off your chest and now
Yeah.
you're not keeping it. You know,
Yeah.
you're not got something embarrassed you don't want to tell anyone because
Yeah.
you feel embarrassed about
Yeah.
it, you know what I mean?
But I
So,
would have eaten me up, Lee, if I didn't. So,
yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's a good thing now that you've actually,
so now I'm
So-
going to start thinking logical,
yeah.
because words do hurt. But at the end of the
Yeah.
day, it's
Yeah.
like
Let's
I've
stand
al-
this book up there,
I've
Jude.
always had a trust.
Where's the camera?
Hang on, watching I turn it around. Look.
There you go. There you go.
Go on, give everyone a wave, you bowsy.
Yay.
Right, guys. Good afternoon. I'm joined by Lee Marvin Hitchman. If you've not bought his book, it's on hardback, paperback, audio book. And if you buy it, can you leave a review as well? Thank you very much, because it helps, you know. And his book is doing very well.
It's on Apple as well, you know.
You know, so if you've not bought Lee's book, guys, yeah, go buy it. It's like I said, Lee is my friend. He was a bit concerned about me, and he come down to see how I was. You know, that's a lovely thing, isn't it?
Indeed, broski. Yeah.
You've not even had a go with your coffee
Yeah,
yet.
yeah. That's just that, bro. Cheers. Nice one, bro.
But like I said, if you've not bought this book, Born in Prison, buy it.
Don't check it out, guys. It's a great read.
You know, it's like,
It's got great reviews anyway. Really good reviews.
yeah. I'm just gutted that it's rain, because we
Yeah.
could have sitting out there, but our phones
I
would
know.
get wet.
Yeah, I know.
You know,
It's a shame. It's a shame the little the thing with the slide's not bigger, mate. We would sit in that.
like I said, right, one evening you come down here about
Yeah.
5-6 o'clock, and what we'll do is we'll not only talk about your book, but if you want to talk about your idea
Yeah, of
that
course,
you have,
for real.
and
Yeah,
share it
that's coming
with
out
people.
there. Don't turn a blind eye. That's going to be a very, very big thing, that, Jude.
So guys, can I just say this? Lee is working on this project, and it's like it's gonna help. It's gonna help victims of sexual abuse, domestic violence to come forward and to speak up. You have a voice, and it's not your fault. Do you understand? It's not your fault, but
That's it.
this
You
new
shouldn't be keeping it a secret if you've been attacked, abused, or anything like that, and you're a victim of somebody else's actions. You
Yeah.
shouldn't have to keep that a secret, because it's not snitching and all that shit. It doesn't count for that. You know what I mean?
Do you mind if I
Because-
turn the camera
No,
on you
it's
a
fine.
sec?
No, you can put it
Like,
on
go on,
there.
say hello.
Yeah, guys. Yeah, because I believe that it's not snitching if you're abused or like a sex offender. You come across someone who's a dangerous person and that. I don't think it counts. There's no such thing as grassing a sex offender, because they're just their own type of human, aren't they? I mean, they build prisons for them. You know what I mean? They're not cut from the same cloth as like the average everyday criminal. You know what I mean? Not that I class myself as a criminal. I don't commit crime. I'm just saying that criminals and sex criminals are two different kettles of fish, and that's why they build separate prisons for them. So I do believe that more kids should be aware, because believe it or not, the many kids who I've spoken to, the many teenagers and youngsters I've spoke to, have said to me, yeah, it's just classed as like grassy snitching or whatever if you know you get a slap off someone or whatever and you report it, which is just ludicrous.
Bro,
you know.
Telling on people now, like you turned around to me and you said, a lot of the youngsters now, they think it's ratting and grassing and telling on somebody. But bro, listen, like my brother said, your carer wakes you up and tells you there's somebody outside looking in the window, interfering with themselves. You go out and you defend your castle, and he takes out a knife and tries to stab you, and you light him up. It's you that's getting arrested.
Oh yeah, I know.
You know, and it's not fucking right. But guys, if you've not bought that book there, like I said, Lee come down today to see how I was. So shout out to Lee.
Yeah.
And he's gonna open up this organisation. What's it called again?
Don't turn a blind eye.
Don't turn a blind eye. And
it's
like
going to be to encourage victims of sexual offences or sex crimes to report the offence.
Exactly. And I'm gonna help Lee with that.
I've got a few people who have in mind who have got to help me as well, Jude, as well as you, which is you've kindly offered to help me, haven't you, bro?
Bro, listen to me. I'll fucking help as much as I can, because you know what? It's like, out of everybody on the whole YouTube community, you're the only one that's made an effort with me to come see.
No, you've got a lot of friends on social media, but it's harder than most. It's harder for most people to get it. I'm not far away, am I, Jude?
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Oh.
And, I've got a thingy bob to keep myself in shape, so you know it's a good thing. You know,
Well,
doctor advised me the other day to do it. So, but anyway, Jude, you are remaining today.
Yeah.
No negative thinking.
Okay.
You're gonna chop that negative thinking out, you know, today.
Okay, bro.
Yeah. Just drop it out. So
Well,
what I use a thing called compartmentalization, right? And what that is a visualization technique, right? So I'll picture a chest of drawers. My chest of drawers in my brain are those big old brown chest of drawers you used to get years ago, yeah?
Okay.
So that's what I vision in my brain. And when I want to talk about something, what I really put away, I'll use compartmentalization techniques by literally opening the drawer, visually opening the drawer, pulling out the story, what I want to pull out.
And then closing it.
And then when I've ended the story, I'll close the drawers and shut it away for another day.
It's like separation anxiety in a way, kind of.
Yeah.
Like, cause you're separating and you're thinking, and it's
Yeah,
like,
it's just
guys,
trying to be in control of your thoughts a little bit, you know.
if you've not bought that book, Born in Prison, you need to buy it. And Lee, do you mind if I have one of these for my computer?
No rush, can you, bro? You get on with it, mate. Get a piece, get a full page.
Thanks, bro.
Go on, yeah,
Magic. Like I said, guys, look, this morning I'm joined by Lee Marvin Hitchman. It's like, and what we're going to do is, Lee is going to come on and do a podcast with me. We're going to talk about his book, we're going to talk about his story, and we're going to talk about his fucking vision.
Yeah.
To help victims and survivors of domestic and sexual abuse, not just in Manchester, all around the fucking UK.
The world, mate, the world.
Around the world. Understand, and he's a very respected man in this city.
It's going to be around the world. It's going to get out there. The world's going to know about it. That you need to report them monsters as men or women who are very, very dangerous, you know.
Yeah, man.
They're not made for the streets, and they build prisons for them separately to make sure that we can't get to them. Normal lads don't get near them, or ladies, you know. So the kids need to know that, and they need to understand that it's not grassing at all. There's not or snitching or informing or anything of that nature. It just doesn't count. It doesn't count in that regard, you know.
No, this is fucking because of the youngsters and the way they are. They have egos, Lee.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
And they want to put the work in to prove themselves.
Yeah,
you know.
Of course, you're growing up and there's a lot of hard decisions you've got to make as a kid, isn't there? As a youngster, there's a lot of hard decisions you've got to make, like what you're going to be when you grow up, what avenue you're going to go down. So there's a lot of pressure on teenagers.
That's what I was going to say. It's peer pressure because your mates are doing shit, and if you don't take part, you're not one of the gang.
No,
you understand, and you have
tough.
to put work in, and youngsters get manipulated easy.
Yeah.
Money is thrown at them. They think if they mind a weapon in their house or a parcel, that they're fucking tough.
Yeah, it's not the case.
You know, and it's like, it's getting worse now. The knife crime in this country, as you know, bro.
Yeah,
a lot of people are getting stabbed, violated.
I've been stabbed a few times myself. It's not nice being stabbed, it hurts.
Do you know what, right? As a proper Mancunian, I have a question I'd like to ask you.
Go on, bro.
What do you think of Piccadilly Gardens the way it is at the moment? Because we have YouTubers.
What I think it is at the moment is it's an absolute disgrace. I've never seen nothing like it. When I was a teenager, a young kid, when I was 11, a bit 12, we used to go and sit in Piccadilly Gardens when it was dipped down and it was loads of beautiful rose gardens and all that, and all these beautiful flowers used to.
Did that ever have a gate around it?
Not a gate.
Years ago.
No, it just was like patches of grass what kind of went down on angles.
Yeah.
And then it was all benches around the bottom of it. And in the middle it was like a little fountain thing. But it was just all cut out absolutely beautiful, you know what I mean? It was like a little island in the middle of nowhere, you know, and it was beautiful. And then used to get a little fun fair at the side of it every year. Come, you know, at Christmas time.
Yeah.
A little fair for all the kids, you know.
Yeah, man.
And they just changed it now. It's just full of criminality and filth. And well, it looks better now. Recently, the last few months, they have cleared it up a lot. You know what I mean?
Bro,
putting away the roof of the bus depots has made it look a lot brighter. You know. But I'll tell you what still blows my mind, that they still allow that canal, the men to go down the canal and thingy bob down there.
Yeah.
That's been there since I was a kid, Jude.
It's
that
mad.
Canal, when I was a kid, we used to go down there and like do little robberies, the street robberies and that,
Allegedly.
And we'd have men coming up to us asking us to buy like our poo and wee and everything, Jude. Men saying, can we buy you wee and all that? Swear down, piss in a bottle and we'll pay you and all that.
Wow.
Weirdest things, And we'd give him, kids, and when he was snatched and when he'd run off and all that, do all maddies on him and that, And we used to be fucking shit scared to go down there on our own. And now it wasn't gated off back then years ago. It was just, you could just walk on all the
all the new apartments as well.
All the new apartments are shut up around it now as well. But I can't believe they still let men go down there and just stand there and play themselves on the canal side.
Well, bro, like I said, what's your opinion? I want to ask you this question as well, obviously coming from Manchester. Obviously you've heard of this pusher, haven't you?
The canal pusher. Well, I'll tell you a story. When one of my mates was convicted for manslaughter for pushing someone in the canal there.
Yeah, but you reckon he was a repeat offender?
Well, I don't know.
Because look how many people. Mark,
Yeah.
many bodies has been pulled out of Manchester Canal in 30 years.
Regarding what, bro?
The pusher.
Oh shit, what? Okay.
It's been about 70 on the mark, something.
No, I think it's more now, you know.
Over
Altogether
100.
Now it's about 100. It's
Yeah,
100.
but you know what though? A lot of people accidentally fall in the canal. You know, my friend's dad, God rest his soul, was only buried last week through exactly that thing. Jeff falling in the canal.
Yeah.
Just on his way home, just misstepped it and you fall in the canal.
Wow.
Because when you fall in the canal as well, there's like a foot of wall. So if you're in that water and there's a foot of wall in front of you and you can't swim and you're panicking, it's going to be hard to grab for that wall, isn't it, Mark?
Well, you know what it is though, when I was watching the thing, it was just a lot of people was obviously we all know about mental health and everything, and you know saying, but a lot of these people who have been found in the canal, 90% of them.
Yeah, of course.
So women suffer
Really,
with mental
yeah.
health as
Hey,
well.
Andrew.
But one kid went missing at Christmas and he had no mental health. He had a top on, everything was going for him, and he's walked down the canal and he was never seen again.
Yeah. Wow, crazy, isn't it?
So you have to think, is there someone?
Yeah.
Someone could have a problem with them because they're all. People
Yeah.
could have a problem with them.
Yeah, it's true. I know. I hear what you're saying in that
You just
respect.
don't know,
Yeah.
you just don't know,
No,
yeah.
I know.
You just
Like,
don't know.
it could be, if they get the chance to do it, it could be a lot of like very serious sick people who would do it, you know, and just leave them, push them in, and you know what I mean? Wow, scary, yeah. It's a scary
It's dark of a night time going down.
Very dark, yeah. And there's not much protection against falling in either, is there?
No.
No protection.
But like I said, I think I know who the pusher is.
Oh, fuck the pusher. Right, there was this kid, like,
Yeah.
Hey, Finn.
just on the canal over there, right? He was wearing a nice bracelet.
Yeah.
He was driving his electric mountain bike.
Yeah.
And he had the iPhone 17 or 16, something like that. Two kids approached him, fucking one on a mountain bike, one on the water bike, or a knife.
Yeah.
I just think like everyone, you don't want to go
Hardback.
your own shit.
No.
You just have to steal
Paperback.
I know,
It's
it
a
is.
young kid, not
I know it is.
I know the old book.
I know. And it's dangerous as well, they'll kill for it, don't they?
If you've not bought this
Kill for
book,
it.
Boy,
I
yeah.
swear to God, like, remember when I said to you,
What, Brew Boys?
No, I'm
No,
right,
thanks,
I'm
bro.
right, I'm right,
Yeah, like,
good, bro, thanks.
see me, yeah,
Is she?
you can see, I'm skinny.
Yeah.
Finn, I'd like to thank you for the last days
I'm
for
quiet.
supporting me, bro. You know, like I said,
go to the shop. If somebody
got my guy.
slays their little,
Yeah.
I ignore it.
Yeah, of course. There's no point in it, it's stupid and it know that.
Why stupid
Hey, Andrew.
there's 15 of them on a year.
Yeah.
It doesn't matter if they're only 14, 15.
I've had 3 days to think, Finn, and
Yeah.
I said a lot of things that
Go against them and say,
were out of emotion.
Yeah.
You know,
what's the point?
No, it's no
you
point.
say things when you're hurt and when you're broken
You're not going
hearted,
to prove anything, are
you know. And I have people that care about me that are here. Look,
Yeah, that's it.
yeah, look,
So you
not
can
lying.
have that
Yeah.
and say, I know this body, I know that.
Yeah.
It's not what you know.
Yeah, that's all I'm thinking
The
nowadays.
situation is so
Yeah.
beautiful, you know.
Yeah.
You're there on your own.
You're on your own there, aren't you, bro?
You know what I mean?
You know, I've got a perfect thing for that, yo. Let me tell you something, Andrew. If anyone ever fronts you like that, poke them in the eyes, you know. If you ever poked anyone in the eyes,
Yeah,
let me tell you something now, bro. It's better than punching anyone in the face or anything.
gouge them in the eye.
No, you don't need to gouge them.
You lose your consistency, you lose your composure. Come here, big Verity, like.
Anyone ever front shot? See, I'll be got fuck off right in the eyes. I do it all the time. I've done it 20, 30 times. It works every single time. You know when I started doing it, when I had to be
But anyway, guys, I'd like to say good afternoon to you. I'd like to apologise for a lot of the things I said the last few days. I said it our love, I said it our heartbreak, and we move forward. I'm a man, I'm a McDonald and I'm a good person, and I'm 51, I'm not getting any younger, and I never wanted this, but it is what it is, and I know if I'm not wanted, but I have plenty of people that want me, you know, like, when I say want me, want to talk to me and what have you, you know, good people, you know. The last thing I'd ever do is get into a relationship, you know, after everything that's happened, you know, it just derailed me. It's not destroyed me because I'm still here, but it could have done, and the other party involved knows this, you know. So the way I see it is, if I love you and you don't put me first, well then you're gonna end up last. I'm doing my best to have people coming over to see me, you know. Lee's here, you know, I've not had one message, Finn, of that other person saying, oh, I'm sorry, or you know, not one. So it's like, my son's gonna go up today just to get me stuff, the rest of it, because I don't want to get into trouble, Finn. I don't want to insult anyone, and I don't want to hurt anybody either, because that's what had happened. But I have good people around me, you know, that are telling me, Jude, listen to me, I've been in that situation before, and that's controlling behaviour. It's emotional blackmail, threatening that, you know. So I have good people around me that are helping me, you know. Like Lee popped down to see me, you know, I'm over the moon. It's like,
Anytime, my man Jude, anytime, broski. You know that, innit?
yeah, man. Will we go at the door and
Yeah.
have an old smoke? Right.
Come on, Leah. Just get her on there. Like, give her in your chat.
I've not seen her. Guys, if you've not bought this book, look here, look. But yeah, it's on paperback, hardback, and audio book. And here, one day, you'll be buying mine. You know, I've always wanted to write a book about my life, about being shot, about being tortured in Cherry Orchard, about losing 22 friends in Dublin gangland, executed, about losing me mum, losing me dad, losing me granny, you know, having one of me mates stabbed to death and die in my arms when I was 14, being shot back, allegedly. You understand? And I have good people here that are worried about me and concerned about me. No, it's not wedding cake, Finn. I can't show it on the live because I'll get into trouble.
But he's just actually quoting £60, so that's for me. So when I speak to his dad, I'm going to say, you know what it is? Before. And it's like, I'm just going to say, I'm not going to be horrible about it. I'm just going to say, look, you tried to charge on it's fucking 60 for fucking wall pullers and it cost 60 quid. And when his dad finds out, his dad's going to phone him straight and say, you're a cheeky little cunt. You know what I mean? I just don't like that. I don't like people who have people off, especially if it's a fucking mate. Yeah, I am. It's pissed me off. It didn't take it down, right? Well, it is a piss take that. No, no, it's interesting. The same thing that happened to me.
All the boys are here, you know what I mean? Shout out to everyone who sent me nice messages and all. Like I said, look, I'm not perfect. And if I'm making somebody bored, then that tells me that I'm in trouble because I've turned boring again, because, you know, other people say so. So I want excitement in my life, and I don't want to apologise for not being wrong every day. I've no more apologies left in me. There's nothing more you know. The way I see it is, you know, I love me son, and that's all I want to do. I want to see me son. That's it. I don't want to see nobody else. You know, I just want to see Tom. That's it.
No, I'll just, you know what it is, I'll just say, you know, I'll take it, I was like, you know what, Lyndon,
I have somebody here with me, being Lee Marvin Hitchman. Finn, we're gonna do a proper podcast, yeah. You know, and I told you, bro. But Finn, listen, thanks for the last 2 days. You know what I mean? I needed someone to talk to, bro, and you know, I want to thank you from the bottom of my heart. I'd also like to apologise to you for all the horrible shit I said, but look at, I'm broken heart, so you say things, don't you? Go on. Yeah, it looks decent in paperback, you know, I like it. Yeah, man.
Yeah, it looks sick.
It reads different as well, the pages are different.
Like, you know, that, like,
You know who that thing is who wrote that comment? That's Joey Morris who got a deck of he smashed out of his head from Salford, you know.
Okay.
You remember Joey Morris? You know,
I know the fella you mean.
You remember when he had the fight with that Robert under the thing he dead
Yeah,
head?
yeah.
Under that hand.
Yeah.
The guy who fought, well, that's who took him to Salford. He's in my comment.
He's a lot smaller than Decker Egg.
Yeah.
You know what I mean, bro? And he fucking put him on his arse, man.
Yeah, he didn't put one down.
Oh, was that 3D? Wasn't that fucking 3D Fight Club thing?
No,
it's
when Decker went to have a fight with some kid, he got picked up off some Salford kid called Joey Morris, and Joey gave him tablets on the way up, and Decker was smashed out, and he said something.
No way, man.
Yeah.
Under the motorway bridge. He's never seen the fight what he had.
No, why did he get fucked up?
Yeah, he got battered off, some skinny guy.
Yeah.
Where he was tableted out of his head.
Well, that's
Tell you
his
who the
own
best
fault.
fighter. Remember what's that fella called?
Danny Christie.
Danny Christie. I tell you one thing, he can have a fight in that kid.
Fight, Danny can't. I went on Danny's podcast. I've been on. Did you know I've been on Danny's podcast?
I like Danny.
And you know what? He seems like a proper nice fella.
And you know what?
Seems like a really down to
one of the nicest men I've ever met.
Bro, he's a man's man. Do you understand?
What a really nice fella. You know, to speak to as well.
Yeah.
I spent the day with him.
He's the sort of guy who could chill out, right? You might not even met them. You might never meet them in your life. He's the sort of fella that you see in a pub. If you went over and said hello to him, like, you're all right, pal. Sit down, have a drink. That's the type, you can tell.
Yeah, of course, for real.
You know what I mean?
He reached out to me before he fought Decker Heggie, about a week before he fought Decker, on my Instagram. I'll even show it to you. And he said, Jewett, I've watched a lot of your content, Mush. I'd love to do a podcast with you. And I have it on my phone, but he never got in touch with me, you know what I mean?
Did he not?
Right, what's your sort of opinion of that Darren Till?
What you do think?
Darren Till, I believe if he fights Carl Frotch, he's going to get his ass whooped.
Is that Finger?
I'll tell you something now.
What do you think of Shadow Bacon then? Is he going to fight Finger, that nonce, that Irish kid?
No, I doubt it.
I seen a video, of his man's face after what he did to him.
Yeah.
Right? He was having problems with his girlfriend, problems with his baby, and all this shit.
And hit his mum.
His
He
mum.
knocked his mark, clean spark out. And
Who did?
Darren Till.
Hey, Kieran.
He put her in a chokehold.
Did it?
Yeah, to his own mother, and that's why I don't like him.
Yeah,
Yeah.
that's not nice. Danny Christie did that, didn't he?
Yeah,
You know,
well, like
all
I
the
said,
people you could hit in the world, right? You don't.
Yeah, no, you don't.
your mother.
Right, listen, this is my opinion, like
You do. You don't touch your mouth.
we was always respectful to our father like that.
Anyway, guys,
Now,
again, I'd like to thank you all for your messages and stuff. It's been 3 days now, and oh, hey, Kieran. Hey, he's in there.
Every and anything she wants.
Yeah.
Like
Your missus is in there on the phone.
Hello,
Hello.
baby. I love you.
Is that enough kisses for you, Kieran?
that guy apparently left his mouth clean now.
No, he's a good fella, man. I love your partner, I do. You know, he come up because he knows I wasn't feeling too good, you know. And I'm not playing a victim card here or anything. I'm just a man that's broken. You know, I'm just lost again. And I don't know whether I'll be able to find myself. But
she was going behind his back. Look, we're gone.
Well, I'm delighted that he's met somebody that can keep him stable and fucking not losing his fucking shit. You know, I used to have that as well, Kira. I used to have someone who I thought died for me and with me. You know what I mean? It's like, but I was wrong.
Why the fuck would you do that?
No, it's not like that. Do you make the brew?
Oh, you're wrong.
Cup of coffee. Yeah. But nah, it's nice. Like, he's welcome here anytime. My brothers love him. You know what I mean? It's like I'm a family here. You know. And I have family values, you know, and it's like, I always said if anybody tried to get in the way of my family, I'd kill them, you know, and it's like, I know I've changed so much, because if I had been 15 years ago, I would have been in prison now for murder, you know, because I love me son, I die for him and fight for him, you know. Like, you fight for your family, you know. It's like, but if your family aren't willing to fight for you, well then they're no good to you. If you can't trust your partner, you know, you haven't, no, all the trust has gone out the window. But like I said, rather than go into hospital for 28 days, I'm going to do 28 days today, or from today. I'm just going to pretend I'm back in hospital, so my barriers have gone up. All I want in the world is to see my son next weekend or through the week. I can't go and see my son because my ex-partner is there. And the last time I seen him, we nearly had a fight with each other. And then someone threatened to ring the police, and the next day they come to my ma's house. So, you know, that tells me you don't love me, you hate me in order to do what you did. So all the people who support me, you know, I have a message for you. Mama, I've come back home and I've no intentions of going anywhere. You know, sometimes in life, when you're made feel like an option or a side man, you know, if I let my ex sleep on a sofa in my old house, I'd be asked to leave. Do you understand? So after everything's been said to me, I'm a big boy and I've sucked it up. I am hurt, but life goes on, Kira. You know, you'd never be texting another man behind Leah's back. And imagine if you handed Lee a phone and a WhatsApp message come up and you are chatting to another man, calling Lee boring. And do you understand? What do you expect, Kira? Would you expect him to leave? Be honest. As a woman, you know, I value your opinion. What did he do?
No way. Both wrists, both elbows, no joke. Both wrists, both elbows. Oh my God. Took the scooter home after had a few beers, and the next day I woke up, and then Alex and Judah see me. So they see me, I was like, broke that. Gone to the hospital, and then he said to me, right, Mike,
Trust the people around you. I'm all right, Jude. Trust the people around.
Yeah, man, look, you look
Trust the people around. Those are the steals, you know.
Yeah, we don't.
I was saying to the insurance man, I want to broke me through this, and the elbows off that scooter.
Yeah. So what he did, right? I went to the hospital, I got surgery, he put a pad in my arm, and I'm not one. Yeah. My son's autistic, bro. You give me a minute, jumped it all over me. I went to grab him and snapped the shoulder. Oh, no. When he snapped the fucking iron bar in my arm, I went fucking south.
Mark, have you got a light?
4 days after I got it, man.
No way, mate.
The agony I was in, I don't know.
And I bet you're still in pain, I bet they can do it.
Yeah, I go on the shoulder, so a piece of metal stuck that way, the piece of metal stuck this way.
Never left the phone. Oh, there you are there. Like I said, guys, listen to me. Lee's helped me so much, you know. He even helped me get me teeth done. And you know what? I did it all for somebody I love. Because Kira, I wanted to smile in pictures with my son and my stepdaughter. You know, and it's like I'm not a doormat and I'm not a bad man. Nah, Finn, listen, we all want to be loved, and if you can't trust your missus, and well, I'm getting me bottom set today. I'm going to put them in, you know. Like again, listen to me. The last 48 hours I've been really sad, but I've had time to think about it logically, and I'm just upset that I'm a free man again. Cause nobody deserves me if they treat me like that. No way. I do my best. I break my back for my family, but it's not enough. So I'm back here where I'm loved, and me brothers come watch me. You know, last night I sleepwalk. I walked out the door, asleep, walking up and down the road, asleep. You understand? Like I've been collapsing, I've been hemorrhaging, and this individual knows all this, and I got no empathy. She gave her ex more sympathy than me and chose him over me, although she knows I'm sick, I'm not well, mentally and physically. So, like I said, if I can't trust you, well, Kira, I did have love, but at the end of the day, imagine you said, Kira, as a woman, I want to ask you a question. If you had Lee's phone in your hand, making a phone call, and a WhatsApp message popped up from a girl that Lee was slagging you off to this girl, saying she's bored, and right now, why would a woman do that? She's in a relationship, you know, it's bad enough her ex was staying there, you know, and I told her I'm fighting for her relationship, but she didn't want to fight for me, you know what I mean? So it's like, it's left me feeling worthless, but I'm not worthless, and I'm not a bad person, you know what I mean? But this person has got that fucking, she's got that far into me head, I'm even thinking it's all my fault. You know, it's like, and she'd be happy for me to take the blame, you know, because she doesn't know how to apologize when she says bad things, you know. But, like I said, for her birthday, she went to see Chris Brown. Do you know what I got for my birthday? £20 in a card. Happy birthday. Not happy birthday, boyfriend. Happy birthday, the love of my life. You know, and that told me everything I need. So now I'm single as far as I'm concerned. And yeah, the next time I ever tell a person I love them, you know, I don't know whether I have the time or not. My family are concerned about me. I have friends, you know. It's just like, you know, and you know, like you wouldn't treat your worst enemy like that, you know. No, listen, it's nice when people, hey Paul, like I said, look, I'll be honest with you, I wasn't expecting this. I knew my relationship was over, but because of my son, I stayed hoping it'd get better, you know, but it's got worse. And I don't think that it's good for my son or for the midget, us arguing all the time and shouting, and I don't want my son to grow up in a house like that. I grew up in a house full of violence, alcohol, houses getting wrecked by me dad. you know, and I could have relapsing the other night. You know, I was thinking about it. I was like, I'm going to get a pipe, mate. You know, it's like, but I won't, you know, because at the end of the day, I'm going to wake up the next day and things are going to be the same, you know, and at the end of the day, I'm free to do what I want any old time. Love me, hate me, but know this, you betrayed me. And your heart and your time are the biggest things you can give away, you know, and when people start taking you for granted, you know, it's like it makes you question yourself, you know. I've had people around me. Last night I walked out of the house, I was sleepwalking. If that had been somewhere else, I could have been killed on the road because I'm asleep and I'm walking in and out of the house. On the door cam, I'm walking up, down, you know. And I'm seriously worried about myself. I keep passing out. I think it's a neurological thing, you know, but the real killer here is the fact that the love of my life knew how sick I am and still did that behind me back. How are you, Emma? Hey, Scott. Like, as a man, if you've understood, like, you know, what was said to me, it's just unforgivable. But I couldn't see it that way until I removed myself from an environment. And sometimes in life, you make people unhappy, you know, and then they start texting people. I knew we were both unhappy, but still, I never text anybody, you know, behind me partner's back ever. And I never turned around and told girls that I'm bored with her. Do you understand? She doesn't do it for me anymore, basically, you know, and me seeing the messages, humiliated, degraded. I've never been that humiliated or degraded or undermined, you know, infidelity as well. If you're chatting to 5 different people, even if you don't like them, it's still cheating, you know, and there's some words you cannot take back, and there's some things my eyes cannot unsee. It's like God handed me the phone and I was meant to see it. But we have Chelsea Man United today. I have me mate in there. The boys are in there. Like I said, I've been on this community for 7 years, and a lot of you know what I'm like. Like, I have a heart, just like you, you know. So if I come from a rough area, so if people put a reputation on me years ago, they put one on Lee too. You know, it's like, and every man has a breaking point. And when you think that all you've done for these people, and this is how you're treated, not even a message to say, I'm sorry. Even though I wouldn't do no, sorry, nothing's ever going to fix this. I won't go home. This is my home. You know, I want to stay somewhere where nobody can throw me out and say, this is my house, and protect our ex. You know, text them all the time like happy families, you know. And I just happen to see the texts. You know what I mean? But I have a few people around me who I isolated myself for. Guys, I've got one question for you, and I'm Finn, Scott, Emma. I want you to be honest with me, right? I need your help. Do you think I'd be happier back here with me brothers, or trying to salvage something that's already broken? Yous notice me mood changes. You know, yous know. But when I'm at me ma's,
all that stress being in there as well.
I don't have that pressure on my shoulders now. You know,
Nah, good lad,
like,
good lad.
all I've ever wanted to do is to be a dad. Go to work, do me thing, leave out the bins, bring them in, bring the dog for a walk, you know.
Go away.
There you go, you can't.
You remember the flags?
Courtney, you slag.
I've got you, ain't I? I've got you, ain't I?
I've got you, ain't I? But like, it's a bad day out, but like I said, guys, yeah, so I have a friend, right? And he's wrote this book, and it's called Born in Prison. He was actually born in style prison. Now, if you've ever been behind the door and you understand the way the system is, if you buy this book, if you read this book, in fact, even if you can't read, you can get it on paperback, hardback, and audio book. Okay, and if there is a thing you go and purchase it, can you leave a review? Thank you. Do you understand? Like, out of everybody in the YouTube community, the only one that's come and reached out and seen me is Lee Marvin Hitchman. You know. Oh yeah, I met Aaron Aztec Media a couple of weeks ago. So when it's a bit nice, we can sit out there and we can have a chat about his book. And he also has another idea, but it's not for me to tell you. I'll let him tell you another time. But if it worked, what's it called again? They're all out at the door having a smoke. You know, like I said, day 3 today. And I've accepted it. Last night I was looking at little videos of my son walking, you know, and it upset me, you know, because I've been there every day and he's gonna wonder where's me dad, you know. Like I said, I fucked up with my 11-year-old, and now this is going to give me an opportunity to try salvage a relationship with her. You know, my kids matter. I give a fuck about my kids. You know, I'm not on here. Like I said, if you don't give a fuck about mine, and I've helped raise yours for 3 years, these boots were made for walking, and that's what they will do. But karma is a motherfucker, and one day it's gonna hit you.
Dude,
Yo,
I've got a little story for you here.
go on.
Just feel alive. You want me? No, I'm alright, mate, thanks. Breaking news, Dublin Airport Terminal 2 has been evacuated. Something very serious.
Okay, so, Finn, I've just found out Dublin Airport has been evacuated. There's something going on over there. Really serious. Bro, where the Terminal 2?
24 minutes ago, breaking Dublin Airport Terminal 2 has been evacuated. Something very serious is happening.
Terminal 2 has been evacuated because something really serious is happening. We could have a domestic threat. Me and my brothers, we talk about it all the time. We have debates. You know, freedom of speech. You know, it's like, so at 24 minutes and shut down. Finn, I know you have the book. And guys, if you've not bought this book, look, it's under £10. It's a great read. It upset me. There's parts in this book where he's at his lowest point and then he rises and he has that euphoric feeling, you know, where he's overcome life. Well, Emma, it's okay for you. You live in New Zealand. You know, it's lovely over there. Can you do the hacky? Emma, can you do the hacky? with no tennis racket. Australia, okay. Shout out to all the Australians. Yeah. Put another shrimp on the barbie. Nah, listen, I'm not gonna lie, guys. Even though it's been 3 days, I'm fucking, oh, yeah, here's my tooth, guys. Yeah, I'm coming too.
Oh, but is he phone? You phoned him or something?
No, he lives 2 doors away. Months.
All right. Oh, he's gone now.
Has he gone? He lives up in Abbey, hey.
All right, love.
That's Joe.
Oh.
But nah, listen, if you've not bought Born in Prison, you know what I mean. Yeah, that's the book there, guys, if you've not bought it. Nah, Finn, you know what? Like, look at the way I'm looking at it, right? Imagine I didn't have anywhere to go, Finn. You know, but I'm back with the boys. You know, it's like, it's what me ma always wanted, to keep the boys together, and now I'm back. I'm not a pigeon. If you abuse me and I can't trust you, and you carry on humiliating me and, you know, leaving cryptic messages on Facebook, whining all the fucking time, you know, I've lost a lot of people, but you know what? I've learned how to deal with it. You know, I'm not a victim. My dad's dead. My man's dead. My granny's dead. You know, I went through that. I know a lot about loss and grieving. You know, I grieve me dead brother and sister every day. Me mother, me father, me granny. You know, I remember as a kid, the 8-year-old kid, Mark was only 1 at the time. You know, my granny was a tough lady. She raised 9 children in Ballyfermy, Landon Road, Joe Knowles, Christy Knowles, Fran Knowles, Jamesy Knowles, all from Ballyfermy. And all my family, I don't think they have TVs because they've like 7 and 8 kids. You know, I have a massive family. Bro, would you say we have a big family?
Pretty big. You've got a strong old family, you have, Jude, haven't you? Hey?
You've
got a good old strong family, haven't you, Jude?
Yeah, well, like I said, it's like Irish families. It's crazy. Like, I remember when I first come to Manchester, right? Yeah. And I was fucking shocked. My granddad used to drink in a pub called the Gold Cup on Stockport Road.
Kieran owns the Gold Cup, well. It's a friend that is Gold Cup. He owns that.
So, I remember going in the Gold Cup, right? Now, I'm going back nearly 25 years, right? Yeah. I'm walking up and there's a pub called the Lancaster.
Yeah.
And I think there's a betting office there now.
Yeah, I'll tell you a story. Can I tell you a story?
Just let me finish this, right?
Go on, I'll tell you a story.
On the fucking door of the Lancaster.
Is that the pub, the Lancaster? Black you, bro.
No blacks, no Irish, and no dogs. Yeah. In 1993.
Yeah, I seen that on Cross Keys and Ancoats years ago. I seen that same sign.
1993, bro.
Let me tell you a story, Jude. That same pub, the Lancaster, it's just a further up in the Gold Cup, innit?
Yeah.
I went in there years ago as a drug addict, yeah? Crackhead. Went downstairs to the cellar. Got mooching about for hours because it's all aluminium stuff, you know, all the machinery still in there from the pumps and all that. And there was these 2 buckets on the floor, and they was full of coins.
No way.
And I thought it was pound coins, Jude, and my head was blown. Massive, big metal, you know, them ones what they used to put the beer back in the thing, the massive metal ones, Jude. Right, so listen to what I did. I got this bucket and I broke my back carrying up the stairs, took me ages. I should have just took an handful at a time, but you know, you don't feel like when
Yeah.
you're on drugs, do you?
Fill the
Carrying
pockets.
this bucket, dragging it downstairs. It's only half a pence pieces, dude.
No way.
It was half a pence pieces, right? 2 buckets full to the brim.
No way.
And we still got £160, £80 a bucket we got.
Wow.
I had to go in the bank. And
Half keys.
we had to go in the bank, get money bags, and put 200 in a bag.
Wow.
Me and this lad,
No
we
way.
stood there in the bank for hours and done it. I swear it took us about 4 hours.
That's a fucking story, that,
Yeah.
bro.
It was about 150 odd quid, and they rounded it off to 160 or something they did.
Your missus just said,
She
I
knows about it.
moved from Dublin in 1992. Well,
Yeah.
Kira, I left a year later, you know, and England's
she
been good
did.
to me. You know, like,
She's
it's
got
been
an
good
Irish
to me.
passport, Kira has.
A
She's
what?
got an Irish passport, Kira has.
Yeah, me too.
The passport's Irish.
Me kids now, 3 of me kids will probably get British passports because they're Brits.
Yeah,
Me little son was born here and me 2 daughters were born here.
yeah.
But like you were saying yesterday, Lee, I've had time to think about things and, you know, I'm just trying to accept them the best I can. That's
Of
all you
course.
can do.
That's what you can do, lad, yeah. That's it.
You were only 3 at that time, Finn. You sound exactly like my dad. Your missus said sound like our dad.
You do.
Well,
Sound like mine, you do.
31 years I've been here.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? It's like although I say a few Manchester words, I still I kept hold of me
Oh, yeah,
accent.
you still got your accent, Jude, haven't you, lad?
You know.
You still got your accent, Jude.
So Man United and Chelsea today, I'll tell you what, they're playing fucking shocking, man.
Are they?
It's bad.
Oh, yeah, they got beat the other day off Manchester City, didn't they?
Yeah, we got beat by fucking. We got knocked out of fucking. I don't know whether it's the FA Cup or something by fucking.
Oh, God. What happened since Fergie went? You've just been
Oh,
shit
bro,
team,
it's a
haven't you?
fucking shit show. You know.
Oh, God. You know, when I met Kira's mum and dad, they went to me, what team do you support? And when I said City, he was like, get the fuck out of this house now. Yeah. Get your coat and get the fuck out, man. Like.
Jude's eldest daughter is a Liverpool fan.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That's fucking shocking, that is.
Yeah, that's a bad one, isn't it? Fuck, you never
Me
walk
lad's
up.
a
I'll tell you
United
who's a
fan.
fucking Liverpool fan. That fucking Patel who works for Trump. On the other day, he did one of those congressional things. He sat there with a Liverpool time with LFC on it. He'll never walk alone. Couldn't believe it. Cash Patel, who runs the FBI. Yeah, Cash Patel it is, who runs the FBI.
I have a
fucking
Liverpool fan,
Liverpool tie on.
City fan, and United fan. Sergio's Liverpool,
Tilly is
Dylan's
City.
United,
My son's reluctantly
and
a red
Tilly is
at me.
Man City.
Fucking Dow's are blue.
Yeah, was it? Ah, there you go. Your dad had the fucking class, man.
He fucking switched. He used to be United.
Yeah.
Then
Yeah.
all of a sudden-
And then he got a
Switch, good on
13
him.
year, he got a heart of a 13-year-old and he turned into that 13-year-old.
Yeah.
He brought us up all his reds within, I was told
What,
3.
you got a heart transplant? then,
Yeah,
please?
we were told 3 things about him, Lee, right? His name was Daniel, the same as me dad. He
Yeah.
was 13 and he had a season ticket at Main Road.
Wow.
Bro, the surgeon said to me, Jude, what organ in your body stores memory? So I went, your brain, obviously.
Right.
He said, what other
Yeah.
organ? And I'm like, is that a fucking trick question? I said, I don't know.
Yeah.
He said, your heart,
Wow.
50% memory.
Wow.
He said, when your dad wakes up, bro, you're going to notice a big change in him because
Yeah,
your heart carries memory. Lee, there was
Wow.
an ambulance and a police bike out there
Was
to
it?
escort them to the fucking hospital.
Fucking hell.
You know,
Yeah.
madness. And I
And
went
you know
to,
what as well, Lee, right?
Yeah.
Dad, he's a good dad,
Yeah.
but he was a hard guy.
Yeah. Yeah.
You know, like, so, for an example, right, I remember coming into this house one day with one of my mates, and I was wearing my hat like this. He slapped me full off his over,
Did they, right?
just for wearing my hat.
Wow. That's a
Seeing
bit
it,
much,
like,
isn't it?
disrespecting.
It's a bit
You know
much,
what,
isn't it?
we'd be sat here watching, like, a film,
Yeah.
like a
I'm at
Yeah.
home, he's a season ticket holder, he'd be loving this, fuck's sake.
You get emotional.
Wow.
I've never seen that before.
That's
It's like,
crazy.
cry.
Yeah, wow, that's
Like,
crazy.
you really get
Everton,
emotional.
Yeah.
fucking hell, that's bad.
Wow.
And you know when somebody tries speaking when
But
they're about to cry.
There's
Yeah,
a few
yeah.
people here, like, you know, I like socialise,
Yeah.
you know, like, you have to put your problems on hold,
Wow.
you know, when you're in
That's
country,
crazy,
you
that.
know.
You soft bastard.
That's crazy, man.
Liven up, man. Liven up. It's only a fucking film.
You know when he passed away, do you know what Jude did?
One.
Another way, my dad was a City fan.
Yeah.
Jude, the tight bastard, he put a fucking United jersey in his coffin.
Two United jerseys.
That brought him off.
Nah, Lee, he'd get me dad was his joker.
Yeah,
So-
that's a funny one.
He,
Yeah, that's
he
a
would
funny
he
one.
would have gotten a kick out of it,
Yeah.
you know, but yeah, man. It's
Yeah, if
14.
anything would have fucking woke him up, that would have, right, wouldn't
Straight
it?
away. And
Yeah,
then
man.
Jude did a speech, right? My uncle come over, right? My uncle come
Yeah.
over, Jude did a speech, but my uncle gave Jude 3 pills to calm down, kind of thing,
Oh,
to calm his
shit.
nerves.
Yeah.
Do you know what, Lee? I swear to God, it was the fucking funniest speech at a funeral you would ever see.
I can imagine.
Like, even now, like, I
Yeah.
go to the corner shop for a few pints, even
Yeah.
now,
Yeah.
the boys always say, like, Mark, you know what? The fucking funniest thing I've ever seen at a funeral was that Jude speech about
Oh,
doing
thanks,
that.
bro.
Everybody in the church was pissing themselves laughing. He's like, that going up, he goes, I'm very sorry, Father. Oh, mate, like, what are you doing? You fucking lunatic.
Yeah, man, in front of everybody in the church.
During the speech,
Fucking.
No, it was a hard day. That
during the speech,
Tell Karen I'm coming home soon, Jude.
Kira, he'll be leaving soon, okay?
Fuck or something like that.
But,
Yeah.
no, listen,
But the priest was
people
sitting
show
on
up
one
for you
side,
when you
the
need
platform,
them.
Yeah,
You know, it's like,
the priest
yeah,
was
bro,
like,
fuck
he was
away
stood on
now.
one side of the platform, like, doing his thing.
Like,
You go,
it's always nice to
then
see,
he
like,
goes like,
you know,
where's the fucking
eh,
priest? Blah, 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 'cause the priest walked from behind
I
him.
have
Oh,
an
yeah.
idea.
And then he couldn't- oh, it was fucking
I'm gonna get a new
everyone
SIM
started
card
laughing, like, it's not even a
and
platform,
I'm gonna go and do some
you had to laugh.
content
Yeah,
in
yeah.
If you didn't
Piccadilly.
laugh, there was something wrong.
Yeah.
I may as well do it now.
Yeah.
Like, I'm gone past the point of caring,
Yeah.
and if anyone puts their hands on me in there, I'll spark them.
Like, even when you don't see your friend
I
for
need to
years,
do something and hit a target, you know.
your friend that passes
I'm
away,
1,000 subs away from my target.
you don't necessarily go there upset, but it's when you sat down.
Yeah, you sat down, you're in it all right,
These little stories,
Yeah, that's when you start
and
feeling
it
it,
sort of
don't you?
kicks in.
Yeah, when you humanise the person, you feel it, don't you, bro?
Yeah, because when you're going to see, you know, I make it,
Yeah.
you get there, you get out, but when you actually stop there, you know, you have to be
Yeah, you
quiet,
feel it, don't you?
and then other people get up.
Yeah.
All that emotion,
Yeah.
emotion feeds back on you.
Yeah.
Just feel your emotion.
Yeah.
So you just like, we was at me, Park, and the other one day. We don't swear, we just and even so,
Well, thanks for that, Scott. But nah, listen, guys, all jokes aside, you know, it's like we all want to love, and the sad part is, if we love somebody and we find something on the phone, you know, we have to walk. You have to walk away, because if someone does that to you, what are they capable of doing? You know, I don't have enemies, you know, because it doesn't end up good for them. I'm not a tough guy or a hard man or a fighting man, but I fight for my family. I'd stand in front of anyone for my family. Do you understand? And I'll show you who I'm afraid of. Yeah. Bitch. Why didn't you come out of the house, you little wimp? Little geek. He's carrying it on, you bet your bollocks I will, and I'll do it forever probably. You know, but like I said, it's like, sometimes you give people,
Yeah.
shout out to Glasgow, a little hazy.
Well, it's been nice spending a bit of time with the boys again.
Yeah, man.
You know that, innit?
Well, bro, the way I see things is, it's like, I know nobody can ever tell me to go from here, you understand?
No, you don't.
So this is like my little safe spot.
You're blessed, really, Jim. That you're not having to stay somewhere where you don't want to be.
Exactly.
There would be nothing worse than that, bro, would there?
Yeah, it could have, like I said, bro. I'm delighted you come down.
No, you're very welcome, bro. Anytime.
I love seeing you, bro. I do be like, you know what I mean?
You know that,
Lee's
bro.
coming, man. I do be over the
Of
moon.
course, man. That's how it's got to be, bro. That's how it's got to be.
I know you're gonna fuck off, but do you want to tell people real quick about your book and where they can get it? And
He's got me to do it again, hasn't he, man?
It's been fucking promoting and everything.
I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, the book, it's on Amazon, it's on Audible, it's on Apple, it's on Kindle, it's in hardback and it's paperback. And it's a great read and it's got amazing reviews. And everyone who's read it kind of hit them in some type of way and it's affected them in some type of way. And it's a life changer, and a lot of people have said it's a life changer. So that's quite affecting, really.
well, bro, you're an inspiration, and the idea that you have what you were telling me, I think it's gonna help people all around the world.
Yeah, well, I want it to.
I'll share the bollocks over, bro. I'll just put a hashtag.
Well, it's going to be done proper when I do it because I've got proper
Yeah,
men who's a team of people who are going to.
I think it's a great fucking
It's going to be
idea,
a
bro.
foundation or an organisation, one of the other.
Well, bro, I'm
But
all
literally,
for
I
that.
want leaflets of it to be
Distributed.
given to victims of offences of that type of nature.
Yeah.
And I want this to be a phone line where people can contact if they're wobbling and stuff.
Yeah.
To encourage them to go ahead with it and go ahead with the
So, people, if you've not bought this book yet, can you go fucking buy it? Have a good read of it. Born in prison. Lee Marvin Hitchman.
Just
And
put LMH and it comes up with LMH.
Yeah. So shout out to LMH right now. I'm gonna end me live, guys. It's like, but I'm over the moon. Lee come to see me, you know.
Anytime, bro. Anytime I'm physically able, bro.
Yeah. Well, I appreciate your presence, bro.
You know that, bro.
Like, cause sometimes men don't talk, bro. You know what? Well, like stubborn bastards.
I know. But if you boil it up, it just all goes out like a volcano, doesn't it? All
Yeah.
This way and that
Yeah.
way, you know. Obviously, doesn't it?
Well,
Same
bro,
if you
like I
put-
said, I just need to move forward now. That's my next move on the board.
You've got to do that now.
As safely as possible. I need to maneuver these waters so I don't
Are you
get
gonna
into
be
trouble.
okay?
Yeah, I'll be good, bro. Honestly, I have the boys here.
Yeah, I know.
And I love you for coming up, you know.
No, but you're right, bro. You're welcome, bro. Anytime, bro.
I'm over the moon. Like, normally now we'll watch a movie or fucking I'll go up do me live or I'd be in the garden only for training, bro. You know what I mean?
Fucking state that what I'm on.
I know, it's shocking, isn't it?
I hate when it's like that, man. You can't get everybody. You can, but you
Can't you help, can you? Yes, right, bro. Jude, why? You feeling alright, Jude?
Yeah, I'm good.
Good. That's all that matters, then,
Yeah.
as long as you're there, man.
No, bro, coming to see me, it gives me a little boost, you know?
Mate, I always come and pop down and see you. I'm not
Yeah,
far away, bro, you know?
Yeah.
That's why I come and see you.
No, bro, I appreciate it. Like I said, I hope
I know
everybody.
you're struggling, you know. You've been with that girl a few years, haven't you? Now, Jude?
3 years, yeah?
So it's not like you met her last week, was it?
Yeah. Well,
You know-
like I said,
You know what heals things, Jude?
Time.
Time.
Yeah, time heals, yeah.
Time heals, bro.
We can forgive.
You'll be alright soon.
Oh, I don't think I can
Got to
forget.
keep your head held high, Jude, you know.
Yeah, that's what I'm going to
Like,
do.
you know, obviously, if there's still room in the, get some boots so you don't get soaked out there, Jude.
You what?
Passes and boots so you don't get wet. If there's still room to manoeuvre in the relationship. Sorry, the Gore-Tex, the water.
Yeah, man, that's sick. They're sick, them.
They're sick, them aren't they? Night
Yeah,
ones. Can't get them in 4 ton them to buy on that, what's it called? Quick save.
Okay, fucking hell.
Where you buy them trainers from now, or you buy them second hand? Fucking 400 quid to buy.
Yeah,
them.
they're nice, them. I like them. Gore-Tex.
Gore-Tex.
They're like with a wimp. One, like a North Face or Berghouse. They're waterproof, aren't they?
Work it, don't they? Stop you getting soaked.
Oh.
Oh. I won't put them on yet. I'll pack this
No, bro, I'm buzzing you come down to see me, you know what I mean?
You're welcome, bro.
And like I said,
Have a lot of it.
one evening come up
See all the boys.
and we'll do a fucking podcast, a proper one.
Of course.
I'll premiere it, and you know what I mean, we'll do it.
Yeah.
We'll talk about your book and your idea,
Of
yeah?
course, yeah. But it's getting more than an idea now. I've done quite a few podcasts about it now, dude, you know, the Doctor and the Blind Eye. Hey, well, I've done a few podcasts on it now.
The
Doctor and the Blind Eye.
more eyes you have on your book and the more people sharing it, the more it's gonna get out there.
That's it, yeah, of course.
That's the way I see it.
That's the
You
way I
help
see it,
me,
Jude.
bro, and I'll do my best.
I know
You
that,
know.
Jude. I'm not here to be to promote my book. I'm
Yeah,
here to
no,
see
bro,
you,
I know,
that.
you know. I'll do
I'm here to see
everything in
you,
my
man.
power.
I'm not here about the book, Jude.
Because
But
when
look,
people help you, it's like you don't forget it.
yeah, you know, I'm not asking about I've got Lad Bible with 2 million views on it, and
That's insane.
2 million views it's got. It went viral one night, you know. I was watching it, Jude. The maddest thing I've
The
ever happened
numbers
to
just
me, mate.
kept going up.
Not just that though, I was getting friend requests from Insta, from TikTok, from Facebook. All these social media posts were sending me friend requests,
Yeah,
like thousands though, like loads.
it's insane, them numbers.
Yeah, it's going up like thousands at a time. I was just watching every time I look back. It was just going,
See, Manchester, YouTubers are flocking to Manchester.
I know they love it. It's pure money to be made in money.
You know,
Pure money.
always
When
take
my
them
school,
out,
my
so-
son's in school on 3rd of October, it starts. Then me and Kira are free for our days, then we're going to do something. It's
Well, I'll
what
tell
me
you
and
what,
Sal come in June.
I deal with you, no problem. It's like
Yeah, you'll be
fucking,
coming on.
uh,
Jude, you're coming on with us.
okay, I'll do that now.
You'll be coming on.
Brilliant, I'm up for that.
Yeah.
I need a
I'll
challenge.
the studio and stuff, though.
Yeah. Well, I don't need a studio
No,
anymore. I have
we've
it
got
here.
a studio, but yeah, well, you can just use your phone, can't you?
Yeah, man.
Nowadays, of course we can. We can just
Yeah.
do phones with it, Jude. But yeah, have you ever spoke to Fingy since you did that podcast with him, the Irish boy?
Which one?
What's his
Ronan.
name? Ronan.
I was supposed to do a podcast with him, but because of everything that's going on in Ireland and what have you, I got reported to YouTube
Yeah.
for being racist.
All right.
So I put up a few pictures with a few of me mates for Eford.
Yeah.
I put a few photos up of myself, my brother-in-law, the boys. I put photos up of us all dressed up in traditional Pakistani clothing because we were going to a party. Now, if
Oh,
I
you've
was
done that-
racist,
You've done that to show you don't want racist. Is that why you posted them pictures?
yeah, to
Yeah,
prove to people, hey, you
Yeah,
call me racist. Would you dress up
Yeah.
in traditional Pakistani clothes
Yeah.
because it's your
You don't even know
brother-in-law?
what I'm called here. You don't even know what
Fuck
I'm
people,
called
I
here.
don't care. Let
Nah,
them,
It's respect that you did that, man.
you know, fuck them.
It's respect that you did that. Yeah. You know?
Right, let me give you a big fucking hug, you big
Yeah,
bastard.
yeah, yeah.
Look at him. Look at the height of him. He's a big bowsy, isn't he? No, it's
Right,
like,
Jude.
I think it's going to rain all day.
All day, broski, all day. My son's got my phone, he fucking takes it off me every morning. I've got an iPad for him as well, one of those iPad Airs, you got to see it, dude, it's so
Yeah.
fast. And it's got that AI on it, so
Okay.
what I can do now is literally ask it a question, it just answers it straight away.
It's insane, isn't
The
it?
maddest. I take photographs, I can put my camera, and it'll tell me what the product is.
It's mad that.
Like to take a picture of it and tell me what it is, it's as to where it comes from. Da, 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 da. So it's like jewellery, what I've got, I've put it in. Like I've got this bowl thingy, what you put around your neck, circle, and it's made out of bone with a snake and stuff in it.
Okay.
And I can't find its history. There's not one the same on the internet at all.
Fucking hell.
It's mental.
Well, bro, like I said, I had to take my foot off the gas because I felt like anytime I was doing a live, I was getting tired. Do you understand? Oh, you've done an hour and 10 minutes. I thought you were going to finish that trick. You know what, bro? Listen to me. I'm a grown man.
Yeah, that's just
I can't be
crazy,
told what to do.
Yeah,
You know, and that's. I was raised by a strong woman.
yeah.
I mean, an even stronger father.
You've got your fucking morals, haven't you?
And I've been here before, bro. I've been through worse.
You're not going to get mugged off or somewhere, are you, bro? That's what
So-
I mean. You've been through worse. This is only a little thing.
That's what I keep telling myself. Count to 10. You've been through worse, you. There's people out there that have nowhere to live.
Yeah, of course, dude.
There's fuckers out there that are
So there's
fucking-
some people out there who've got to put up with what you was walking through you and can't
Yeah,
move on.
yeah,
They've got to stay under the roof, you know what I mean?
Yeah.
And have to live with that lad being there and that. That's just sad that she wants that lad there. Like she's kind of chose him over you, then basically.
well, that's what it's saying, and anyway,
Isn't it? That's what it's sounding like.
like,
Look, he's a Trump anyway.
I know, yeah. If she wants to go near him, she's
Yeah.
no good for you, Jude.
yeah, I know.
If she wants to go near him and he's a scruffy cunt,
Both of
then-
you get together so you don't have to take a selfie because I'll get a decent picture of both of you.
come on then. Come on, Jude, get me and you. Get us a photo.
Nah, Marvin, you go that way.
There you go, this guy.
Come on, you big bear, you.
Right,
Yes.
stay still, yeah, don't move.
Fuck you in your face.
Eat it.
Hang on.
Can't take loads.
No, just take it more.
That'll do. Bro, thanks for coming to see me. I love you loads, right? I love you loads. Bless you, man.
See, I'll take no more photos. I can
Anytime, Jude.
Look at that.
Oh,
Yeah, that's a great photo.
let's see it, bro.
Dad, look at that photo, bro.
Yeah, that's a great photo. That. Yeah, I like that. It's really nice. It's in portrait, that.
Yeah, man.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you put
it's
it in
nice,
portrait, you zoom
Send
into
us,
the
we send it
16,
together. That,
Yeah, I
we send-
promise you I
send
will.
it.
I'll
Sure,
send it to
that.
you on
Yeah,
Instagram.
I'll send it to you, you send it to
Yeah,
Yeah,
man,
man.
that's what I just said. Nice one, bro. Yeah,
Listen,
yes,
thanks
sir.
for coming to see me.
Man,
And
man,
welcome
man,
anytime,
man.
Lee.
Boys, man.
I love you,
Boys,
bro.
man, don't laugh.
Kerry, he's on his way home.
Anytime you want.
Yeah.
You know, I got a couple of great photographs, Kerry. Like, I love your fella, you know. Hey, Jerry. I love Lee, you know. He's just next level. You know, and when you need a friend, like, don't get me wrong, you can talk to your family, but your friend, it's different, you know. It's like, and I really needed this because as a man, sometimes we're ashamed to admit that we're getting bullied and manipulated and taken for granted. And because of my son, I said, fuck my feelings, I'm not asked. I just want to be here so I can see my son. That's it. But,
Fucking man, you just know, you know loads.
You never
mate.
know, do you, bro?
No
You
one
just
knows,
got
man.
count every day is a blessing, ain't you, bro?
That's it, mate. No one knows, man.
Right, boys, I'm going, right?
Right,
See
see
you
you
later,
soon, brother, right?
You take care, right?
love you,
Good
Lord.
to see you again, boys, right?
You take care, right?
Yeah, man.
You big bowsy.
Look after yourself, right,
I
bro?
will. Thanks for coming. Yeah.
See you in a bit, boys.
Right, go on, bro. Love you, yeah? Bless, bro. All right, go on, I love you. Be careful. Kira, he's on his way home. He's a lovely fella, Lee. Like I said, you know, he says, I'm coming down to see you. He'll come down to see me, you know. I've been invited. He has this idea, Lee, and I'm gonna plug the bollocks out of it because he's starting up this organisation for survivors of domestic abuse, survivors of physical abuse, and it's like if he pulls it off, it could go around the world. And it's like it's gonna help survivors come forward and say, you know, my name is Jude, I am a man, and I let somebody control me. And because of that, I isolated myself from my entire family for months at a time. And guess what? I am home where I belong. Okay? I am not a perd. I am not a pedo. And maybe next week I'll go swimming in the speedos. Yeah. How are you, Scott? It's Operation Salvage. Mark, have you got a look? He's a big lad, isn't he? Yeah. Oh, bro, you've not got the light. Oh, he's left his light on here. Kira, he's left his light on here. So, guys, there you have it. Mr. Lee Marvin Hitchman. He knows I was a bit upset and he come to see me. And I know if Finn and Scott lived in Manchester, they'd also come see me. You know, men sometimes we are embarrassed to tell the world that we're being manipulated, you know, and used, you know, like when I love somebody, right, I give me all and I die for that person. And not in a million years would I text another woman behind my ex's back because I'm faithful like that. But I don't believe in infidelity. And I caught you, motherfucker, and you wouldn't have telling me. Right, so it's a bad day out today. But if you've not bought Lee's book, Born in Prison, I'm gonna get out of his way now. So guys, hang on, I'm going upstairs. Give me a second. Now listen to me. Like I said, Lee, he's a good lad. You know, let me bring this up. He's a very good lad. Right, I'll just get this out of his way because I know he's watching something, guys. Inside North Crystal Man. I didn't even think that drug was in the UK, you know. What a fucking dick. What a dick. I'm in Manchester, mate. Nah, listen to me, look. What I've realised is I'm not a great person, okay? It's like, but I don't think I'm a man, you know, but it's like sometimes people make you feel that way, one second.
I seen him in town about 3 months ago. Yeah, and I'm thinking, I know that fella from somewhere, and I'm thinking, then it dawned on me, oh, that fella Jews, me. But, oh, it might have been me and you, yeah. It was me and you, bro, you're right. Dude, it's alright, I'm gonna do that with spray popper, bro. Otherwise, it'll just go all squeaky and shit.
Take off. But 77, that's not a bad number, that. Like one day I want to have a book and I want it to be number 1. Not number 40. Come on, you fuck. Guys, you're gonna have to go there in a minute because otherwise my shit's gonna knock off. How do I do this? Come on. Now, so give me a second. Oh, now there we go. Hello, Irish Blues. Well, a lot of people watch me, bro. You know, over 2.5 million has watched my channel. You know, and if the truth be told, I took my foot off the gas because I was playing Happy Families. But little did I know that somebody was also playing Happy Families behind me back, talking about me, insulting me, calling me names, bad names that are unforgivable. Pedo, pervert, boring. You understand? So, this boring motherfucker, I can breathe. You know, for 2 days I could hardly breathe properly. I kept panicking and having anxiety, but it's starting to shift now because I've accepted it. All I want is to see my son, that's it. I don't want trouble. I don't want to insult anybody or hurt anybody. I just want to see my son. That's it. and have him come down here and let him stay overnight to give his mother a break. That's all I can do. And if that's not good enough, well then here, I'll go through the courts. I'll tell them all the medication I'm on. I'll tell them I smoke weed because I know I'll be reported. But I die for my son. And if it means I have to go down that road, so be it. And here, I've got a good solicitor that works for my family. I didn't even know he existed till yesterday. I don't want to go down that road. I just want to see my son. You're always complaining, saying you never get a break. So I'll take my son next Saturday if you want, overnight. You know, I'll let him play in the garden most of the day. I'll be sitting with him, playing with him. So if you want a break, let me take my son next weekend. I'll do it this weekend because my head's fucked. You know, so that's my, yeah, that's all I want to do, is to see me boy, you know, because it's affecting me, you know what I mean? I've been there since he was a baby, do you understand? And I miss him, and I'm afraid to go up in case I get the police called on me, you know. But like I said, sometimes you have to let people go, because you know what I mean, it's like, if somebody doesn't love you, you have to let them go. My son is coming up today. He's going up to get me few bits. He's going up to get me teeth. And a few more things. That's all I want. You know what I mean? I didn't realise I was boring. And I was making somebody else chat to other men. So I'm boring. So I need excitement in my life. If that's the case, if I'm boring, well, I might excite somebody else. It was the last thing I ever wanted to do, but if I know you're fucking chatting to people behind my back, don't fucking start crying when you see something on Facebook. When you're hurt, you say things. I'd like to thank Lee Marvin Hitchman for coming to see me in the rain. Do you understand? I'd like to thank Aaron last week, Aztec Media. I'd like to thank Finn. I'd like to thank Pablo. So I've made the decision. I'm going to go into Piccadilly Gardens, myself and Lee and Kira, and we're going to do a live. And if anybody gets in my space, I will fucking tag them, because I've nothing to lose now. You know, well, I have got things to lose, but I always wanted to go into Piccadilly because, you know why? You stand in my fucking space and I'll kick you in your face. Easy. You know, I'm a very well drilled, well disciplined fighter. Always have been. And when you cheat on me, you give girls an inviter. You know, see me, Finn. I don't know how you would have reacted, but when you imagine you seeing that on Jade's phone, and cause you confront her, she tells you she's going out onto canal to kill herself, and it's your fault. What would you do, Finn? What would you do, bro? You know, she's 35, I'm 51, you know, and I thought I had me happily ever after, bro. But if I didn't see them messages on that phone, she'd have never telling me, you know. So, you know, and it's like I can't be with someone that's dangerous. What would you do, Scott, if your missus called you a pedo because you shared awareness? I'm a pervert, a boring pervert, pedo, you know, and then all the messages on her phone I seen, and she turned it around on me, went in the kitchen where her ex was and started banging her head off the press, knowing that he'd get involved. Do you understand, Finn? Do you see the psychology? She tried to play two people against each other and it burnt her. She's got burnt because I seen it. I wish I didn't see it, but Finn, like I said, you know what? I said, I don't even think she realises what she's doing, and my sister said she knows exactly what she's doing. I told you, Jude, but you didn't listen. You know, I thought I won the lottery when I met a girl who doesn't drink or smoke. You know, I'm an ex-addict, so I don't want to be around. To fly to Greece as a best man tomorrow at a wedding. He's in the airport getting bits. He was just discharged yesterday. Bro, he needed a fucking rest. Well, Scott, I share a lot of awareness. Shout out to predator exposure. Shout out to saving children's futures. Shout out to Guardians of the North. Shout out to London Overwatch. Okay. You know, shout out to Dank Dragon and Wales. Shout out to Manny, Sully. And shout out to Predator Exposure Phil. Quit your jibber jabber sunshine, cause you is fucked. Show me your tongue. Good dog. Tell you what, I'm fucking sick of this. I'm freezing. I've been out since 6 o'clock this morning. I'm gonna fuck off, yeah? I want you to look at that camera and say, convince me you're sorry and I won't call the police. So they'll go make a video and they'll go, now look at me. You're not going anywhere, you dirty bastard. Lee Marvin Hitchman, he has this idea. I'll leave him to tell you. But it was nice seeing Lee this morning, you know. It's like, cause all evacuating, he's snapping, letting his friends down. Oh no. Well, Finn, there could be a bomb in the airport. You know, or there could be a threat. You know what I mean? Imagine he got on a plane and and there was a suicide bomber on it. You know, they're getting more sophisticated. You know, you see, compounds don't go off when you go through metal detectors. Do you understand? It's insane. But I've enjoyed the conversation this morning. Lee Marvin Hitchman come to see me. You know, and he give me a few stickers from my laptop. Look. You know what I mean? On the laptop. Yeah, well, there's something definitely going on because they've evacuated Terminal 2. Do you know how many people go through Terminal 2 on a daily basis? The weather outside, guys, is really horrendous. It's like I have a target to hit. If you're not sub to this channel, I won't ask you for anything. I won't ask you to hit the like button. Just sub to me channel. I was on 4,000 yesterday, and then in an hour later, I'm like 6 subs away from 4,000. Yeah, mate, my brother told me that it'd been evacuated for some reason. Now, if they said there's a bomb in the airport, people would panic, right? So they have to keep it in-house. You know, like I said, there could be a threat. You understand? And they can't take any risks Because there's a lot of people from different countries. Yeah! Ah.
Yeah, I brought you the book.
You did?
That's right.
Oh, you
Do you want to sign it for you, Jude? Do you want to sign it for you?
Yeah.
We'll get you a pen then.
Oh, bro, yeah.
Get me a pen. Got a pen anywhere? Yes, I. Take care, boys, right? Have a good weekend, boys, alright? Yeah, man. Right, boys. Right, mate. You're welcome, Jude, bro. Enjoy that, bro. I will do. Yeah, man. I'm over the mill. You know that, innit? Love you, bro. Don't rip it apart. I won't. I'll fucking love you, bro. Go on, lad.
He's gone. He's fucking, he has to get home to his missus. Let me just. Now, so guys, Lee's just come back, okay? Boy, look here. Finn, I bet you haven't got one of them. The hardback. That's the third one I have. So, shout out to Lee for coming today. He said he's put a big smile on my face, you know, because you were saying to me, he said, Jude, I know you're sad, bro. You know, it's like, and I know you're angry, and you've every right to kick off the last few days, but when your heart is broke, you say things, you know, out of anger, out of passion, out of love, our loyalty. Sorry, Finn, didn't we freely? Straight, you bastard. I hope your house is haunted again, didn't we? It's been good listening. How you doing? Those Jude, it's good. I know it's hard, but you're telling the world what we usually keep in our heads. Well, at the end of the day, I had to tell somebody, didn't I? Because if the truth be told, I was too ashamed to tell my family that. Okay, let me get this out of the way first. I'm not easy to live with. I'm hard work. I sleepwalk. I've been collapsing for the last 18 months. And Lisa has found me on the ground. And I didn't know who she was. I was like, who are you? Where am I? And it's a neurological problem. And if the truth be told, I don't think I'm very healthy. I'm bleeding very heavy because of side effects of the medication. And I'm terrified that I'm going to die soon. That's what's in my head. Because what I've been experiencing in my personal life, I've made over 100 videos of me bleeding. I've took a video of what was in the toilet before I went to the toilet and after. I've made over 100 videos crying, you know, saying I'm upstairs making this video. I could have some kind of tear, and the person who I love doesn't care, hasn't been there, and has made me aware to be aware. The police, how dare, you know, my heart tear, you know, like Demon Slayer. I'm getting myself a computer. Finn, I'm going to get myself a PlayStation and we can play golf, right? And I'm going to come and see you, okay? I promise you, I'll come and see you. If I haven't got my son that weekend, even if I have got him, I'm bringing him out. You know, I want to see me fucking son, you know, and it's like, I can do it the easy way or the fucking hard way. I want to see my fucking son, that's all. You know what I mean? And if somebody done what she's done to me doesn't let me see me son, you know, I'll see my son one way or the other. You know, that's all I want. You know what I mean? That's it. You know, so I can take him somewhere, you know. We will do a live together, Scott. You know, I'm just up in the bedroom, and like I said, the last 3 days has been hell. Like, listen, I'm not Mr. Innocent and all this. I'm not innocent. I'm hard to live with, but I wouldn't throw anything at me, missus. I wouldn't spray her in the back of the head with a chemical spray. Do you understand? I wouldn't threaten to harm myself because I seen what you are doing, you know. And it's like, so, yeah. Any man will tell you here, mate, she is taking the fucking piss, mate. You know, men are men. Like, if a man does something, he's crucified. He's crucified, you know. And in life, if you're not happy and if someone else isn't happy with you, you know, if you truly love somebody, you let them go. I truly love Lisa and she chose this. So, you know, I'm a very loyal, faithful person. Always have been. You know, well, maybe not always, but in this, I have. You know, I've never give a girl my password to my phone. I give it to Lisa. And that's in my kids' lives. Nobody ever had my password to my phone. You're not getting my phone. You know, but I laid it out on the table, you know. Yeah, me and Finn, we will do a podcast eventually. It's just at the minute, me fucking head's all over the place, you know. I don't know what to be thinking, you know, what to be doing. Like I said, you asked 10 men out of 10. Would they have putting up with that, what I put it up with? And you know what? If a man asked to bring his ex to see his child, your missus would say, yeah, she can come up for a few hours. But missus is going to say to you, oh, well, I'm going to let me ex stay, like, you know. Never mind the fact that our relationship's in tatters, you know. So it's all deliberate, all this, you know. So, yeah, I'm choosing me. You know. And I can't be a good father if I'm sectioned in hospital. Look where I am, guys. You know, I didn't want to be here, but I'm here. And I didn't put me here, but I can breathe and I can smell the trees. You know, and it's had a big impact on my mental health, I'm not gonna lie. Yeah, Finn, listen to me. find a premiere in near where you are and let me know and I'll book it. You know, I'm bringing someone with me. But it'll be good. You know, like I said, I'm bored, and so I need to find excitement because I'm so bored, and so yeah. It says in the Bible, do unto others as they do to you. You fuck my life up and fuck you too. So I'm gonna start traveling. I need a place. I didn't want to do this, but I'm probably gonna build. Well, not me. Finn, I got stung with a £2.5 grand bill yesterday. So I have to pay like £100 a month, man. You know, money I owed the banks years ago and what have you. They fucking sent letters. So I have sort of £2,400, bro. It's a flavour, lad. I don't know what the name for is, brother. You know. Finn, can I ask you a question? Would you be upset if you were me? I know Finn will give it to me straight. That's why I love him. That's why I'll meet Finn. I only meet certain people off YouTube. You know what I mean? People that I like. You know what I mean? Like-minded people. You know. I've a lot of time for Finn. I love Finn. Finn's like a little brother, but he's me mate. You know what I mean? I love Finn. Finn, I'll send you my number after this live as well, right, bro? I should have sent it to you a long time ago, but I wasn't thinking, you know. But life goes on. You know, when I lost me dad, I was just watching everybody laugh and joking, and I was like, how can you laugh and joke? 3 years, bro. You know, like people say, oh, Jude's a tough guy. Jude has an alleged reputation from when I was younger. Yeah, I did. But I was a fucking idiot. You understand? Egos can get you killed, amigos. You know. It's like, but when I had my son, I calmed down. You know. I said to myself, do I want to see my son coming up to visit me in prison all the time? You know, and I said, no, I don't want that for me kids. So you're a product of your environment. So I moved myself from Cherry Orchard, Ballyferm at Dublin 10, Cartel Land, the family. Yeah. They're all me friends, and some of them are me family. Do you see where we're going with this? I've got one of the biggest families in Dublin. And just because we don't speak and just because I'm not over there doesn't mean that I can't sit here and make a decision from here. You know, to do that to your door. In Ireland, there's a couple of people that have took the piss. Listen, you don't understand this, dickhead. You live 2 doors away from my cousin. And I showed him a photograph of you. Hey, you're getting a knock at the door today, allegedly. You know, taking the piss out of this situation here. I know where your location is. You left it on your Snapchat live, you dopey cunt. But it is what it is. You know, I'm gonna have a smoke, guys. Like I said, I apologise for not being me usual self, but I'd also like to say, yeah, if you've not bought this book, Born in Prison, go do it. It's out on audio book, just in case you're a fucking idiot and you can't read. It's on audio book, it's on paper book, it's on hardback book. And if you do buy it, leave a fucking review, because I believe in this guy and he's got a lot of power. He's so spiritual and he has so much knowledge, and you know, he's a man's man. And I like men like that. I like men's men that show up when they say they're gonna show up for you. You know, I mean, strangers have treated me better in the last 3 days than somebody that I've been with for 3 years. You know, it's all about them. Oh, you did this, you did that, but what did you do? I didn't text any woman, did I? It's raining all day, you know. I'm waiting for my son to come down. It's like, what I didn't realise was I was isolating myself from my family. You know, I was trying to play happy families. You know, that's all I've ever wanted, is a happy family. You know, that's what I've always strived for, to be a good dad and then to become a granddad. And then after 6 weeks finding out that my ex is pregnant, and before that, the last woman I was with, I made her get a DNA test to put me through hell. And it's like, this person already knows what we've gone through, and I'm trying to overcome it, and I'm trying to fight against it every day and share awareness. And this person has been blocking me and standing in my way, controlling. You know, well, here, that's my fault. Nobody will ever. My wall is up, and I swear on my little son's life, my wall is up. You know, and 3 days in, it's like, I am indeed, yeah. I'm from Ballyferm at Cherry Orchard, Joe. I'd like to shout out to Lee Marvin Hitchman for coming up to see me, because he knows that I'm feeling a bit sad. And I'm not looking for sympathy. Yous are my audience. I speak to yous all the time. And what I realised was, I watched 2 lives the other day back. Now, I always watch the end of me live, okay? And in this live, about 15 times, I counted 15 times, I said, I've an hour left, or 50 minutes left, or 45 minutes left, or 40 minutes left, of 20 minutes left, right? Why do you think I kept saying that? Because someone was putting me under pressure to walk away from something I started 6 years ago. And where I'm from, if you love me, you'll ride by my side. I have 3 baby mothers. If one of my baby mothers come to my old place and start chatting shit in front of my missus, I tell her straight, you shut your fucking mouth, that's my partner. I've been with him 3 years, I have a baby with him. Not even that. And when I went to grab hold of the person, Lisa got in my way. You're not touching him. Do you understand? After me finding messages on her phone, she tried to use. Do you understand? That's what I've had to deal with. And that's why I've been very sad, because I've been trying to fight for my family, trying to fight for people that aren't even mine. You know, for 3 years, all I did was love that little girl and love my son and love Lisa. And she killed me when I seen them messages. Thanks for coming in, mate. But you know, that's cliche, love hurts. It does hurt, you know. And at the end of the day, right, if I was a tough guy, this wouldn't hurt me the way it is. You know, like, I've been crying. Last night, I fell asleep watching my son's video, and I ended up sleepwalking, walking out the fucking front door, walking up the road asleep, and back down into the garden. My brother was watching me. He's like, Jude. I woke up. You know, I could have collapsed again, you know, because this has a significant impact on my health. You know, I could end up having a fucking heart attack. I could end up getting taken back into hospital. But for you, anybody who threatens to ring the police on you, and then a day later the police turn up, you know, people talking how tough they are going to get guns and all that shit, and she didn't even say a word. You understand? It's like, that's not love, you know, and it's in my head now. You know, I can just see them messages in my head. That's all I can see. Every time I look at her now, that's all I'm gonna see. It's them messages. You know, the only time I want to see it is when I come to get my son, or I'll get someone else to get him, if you don't mind. So that way, then you don't have to see me boring face. And that way, then I don't have to see your ex moved in. There's no going back, bro, because the situation's never going to change. It's never going to get better. All I've done is try to please her. I cook nearly every day, bro. That's on me baby. Okay, I don't mind doing it because I was a chef and I'm good at it. You know, and I'd rather cook. You know, I enjoy it. But somebody took me for granted. You know, and then chose our ex over me. That's a very hard pill to swallow, like just like that. You know, me world turned upside down and I didn't do this. You know, if I'm wrong, I'll hold my hands up and I'll apologise for it. It's just like this. There is no going back here. You know, go back, why? After your missus calling you them names, would you go back? Like I said, I share awareness every day about sexual deviance on the internet. I have a mod and a friend called Lena, Ayrshire chick. She sends me them and I share them. And because I share a lot of awareness online, I was called a pedo and then a pervert, right? So, and then told them boring. And here, when I went to grab her ex, it's her house, defending him. You know, he come up to see his little girl, you know, for 5 days. You know, bring your computer with you here. Why didn't you just bring your bed with you? You know, you may as well stay there now. You know, and I know you probably will, but you know what? Yous have given me the strength to overcome this. I loved you. And other people around me can now see Little Miss Innocent isn't so innocent after all. And believe me, I've been through worse. And I'll stand 10 feet tall. But know this, I've never, ever felt so small. So I've had to make a G call. You get up, you get down, and you fall. You know, and my back is up against the wall. You know, and fuck the world. I'd fight the family for it all. You know, sometimes in life relationships break down and things get said, and I'm 51. I had my first relationship at 14 and no woman has ever treated me like that or called me that, and I've had some bad fucking relationships. But for the words for someone to say and to seek attention while our ex is there, you know, and threatening to call the police as well, and then they turn up, you know, it's like it's broke my heart. And see Lee Marvin Hitchman, I have family members coming up today because they're worried about their dad. You know what I mean? I try my best to help people around the world every day. In 2 years, I've got over 2.5 million people that have watched my channel. 2.5 million. And it would have been double that if everything wasn't controlled. If I want to do a live for 2 hours, 3 hours, 4 hours now, I can. I don't need to ask permission. You understand? Nah, mate. Fuck that. You know, me bollocks. That's not love. That's danger. You know, I want to see my son and I can't go up there because if I go up there and see him, it's going to cause problems. You know, and it's so not fair. It's the most cruelest thing you can do to a man. If a man is texting women behind a woman's back, what's a woman going to do, yeah? Hey, and that woman thinks it's okay because her ex isn't feeling mentally too good. Oh, come up here for 5 days while our relationship is destroyed. 10 out of 10 for betrayal. 10 out of 10 for insubordination. 10 out of 10 for treason. 10 out of 10 for infidelity. And 20 out of 20 for not telling me. You know. And listen, I was always pleased with the woman I had. And if I wasn't pleased, I'd tell her. If I was going to be texting other men moaning, telling them how much of a boring cunt I am. So, for them reasons, this boring cunt is trying to bring a bit of excitement into my life. And that's what I'm going to do. Because what happens is, this happened to me 3 times. This is the 3rd time. But on the first time this happened to me, right, it destroyed me. I went into hospital for 3 months, 3 different hospitals. I got out and I didn't go anywhere near the woman for 8 years, 9 years. And then me queen come along. She was me saving grace, you know. And now it's a disgrace, you know. This isn't a marathon. I'll go at my own pace, you know, without haste, you know. And if you've not subbed to this channel, copy and paste. Anyway, like I said, thanks for coming in, everybody. I'd like to thank the man up there himself, Lee Marvin Hitchman, for rolling up today. You know, it's like, look, it's on hardback there. If you've not bought this book, Born in Prison, yeah, it's like I'd like you to go and purchase it. If you can't read, it's on audio book, it's on paper book, and now it's on hardback. Okay, and the man himself signed it for me. Look, that's me second one. I'll treasure that because I love a story. Like, Lee has an amazing story and he's very articulate, and it's the way he explains his trauma and the way he's able to face it and stuff it's an inspiration, you know. That's the way I see it. And anyway, it's like being strong to tell your story. Like, it takes a lot of courage, you know. Hang on, people, I just need this. Yeah. I don't need anybody to be nice to me. But what I do need to do is to tell people that I'm not a bad guy. I'm not perfect, but I'm not a bad man. You know, I'm a good man. You know, but it's like drugs coming out of your system. It's like withdrawing. You know, like I've not seen my son for 3 days. You know, and I'm fucking missing, man. It's like I don't want to go up because I don't want to start no trouble. You know, I just want to see me lad. That's it. It's raining. I can't take him out. But it'd probably be my fault it's raining as well. Like I said, all my life I've tried to be a good guy for all the mistakes that I made. I tried to rectify them, you know, erase them. It's like, and now again I have to face them, you know. And there's moments in life we cannot waste them, you know. And the biggest thing you can do with your demons is face them. I am the Riddler, not the fiddler. School's always been in session. It's not my fault if you miss the lesson. I can help you with your aggression. 94 evaluation, 93 evaluations I'm not messing. I'm not sitting here effing jeffing nor stressing. But believe me, I can help you. Call it a blessing. And when I put my foot on the gas on this channel again, my subs will keep going up to keep you guessing. It's like, and I have a few people to support me. Now, if I didn't have me brothers and Lee and that coming up to me the last few days, and Finn and Pablo and all the boys on here, I'd have been back in the hospital. I swear, listen, me dead brothers and sisters' graves, you know, I was that close already to tipping point, and I tried to hang on for dear life because my son is there and I love him. And I wasn't happy, and I said, I'll put my unhappiness to one side because my son's here, you know, and it hit me, it backfired on me. You know, it backfired, you know. Do you know if you're a bastard and you're out riding everything, you'd get more respect, you know what I mean? Like, I went from changing my routine from going to bed at 2:30 every night to going to bed at 20 to 11 every night. You know, it's like I'm just so fucked off, and it's like I've every reason to be, but it's like people make you make decisions. You know, people want to see you taken away in handcuffs because you're expressing your love to them. If that's the case, well, then these are not worth it, because like I said, in my entire life, I've never been with anybody who sent the police to me master. You know, never. Please don't come here. Do you understand? This is my man's house. You know, and at the end of the day, it's the ultimate betrayal. Me and Lee were talking about it, and he said, bro, I'm not going to patronise you and say I know how you feel, but I'll be honest with you, as a man, it's a proper fucking violation. You know, bro, why would you allow that? Because I'm a nice guy. And because I'm a nice guy, somebody used that and manipulated me. You know what I mean? And putting pressure on me. You know what I mean? I told her there's too much pressure on me. And basically, what happened is, it exploded. You know, it's like, and I'm thinking, you know what? I was so fucking faithful to this woman, and she isn't to me. So, yeah, I did not want to come home with my tail between my legs, but at least I know here I'm safe and people actually give a fuck about me. like I said, you know, I had plans for Christmas and all, and you know, it's like I was working on something, you know what I mean, to get a couple of things, you know, I had a plan, you know, and I laid out my plan on the table, and it's like, while I was laying out my plan, what I didn't realise was me missus was fucking talking to other people. And then when I confronted her, she said, "Oh, I was annoyed at you, so that's why you were talking to someone, because you're annoyed at me," and kisses and all that. That's intimate. Like, that's infidelity. I don't care. It's whether you sleep with somebody or you don't. You're chatting to other men, talking about your problems, telling the world that your boyfriend's boring, waiting for attention. And that's exactly what it is. And it's the age gap. You know, I thought it'd work, but it fucking didn't in the end, because it's very immature what's being done, you know. But I get the blame for that. In life, you go through shit. I've had people die in my arms. I watch me father dead. I watch me mother dead. Do you understand? Repatriated back to Ireland there last year, coming off medications. Do you understand? Changing who I am, getting my teeth sorted, because I wanted to take loads of photographs with this person and smile, you know. But there's nothing to smile about now. You know, nothing to smile about. How are you, Luke? Like I said, whether you like me or whether you don't, you've got a heart the same as me. And when your heart is broke, you say things, you know, and you react. You know, if I had a killing somebody, it'd have been classed as a crime of passion. I don't have autism. I'm not autistic. I don't understand how it works, but I do have labels too. 3 of them: complex PTSD, psychosis, and survivor's guilt. I've lost me ma, me dad, uncles, aunties, cousins, brother, sister, mates. And I've never been no one's number 2, ever. When I was a kid, I was, yeah. But I wanted to be number 1, not number 5 or number 4 or number 3 or number 2 or number... Do you understand? I'm a leader. I'm a born leader. I was a follower, a sheep that turned into a shepherd. I've been to places and I've seen things that you would not be able to live if you could see through my eyes and into my head. You know, and the fact that I know I've been triggered the last 3 days, and me brothers have helped me. Lee Marvin Hitchman has come down. He gave me a book to cheer me up. You know, people are concerned about me. I'd like to thank all the people on Instagram. I'd like to shout out to an old friend, goes by the name of Chop Chop. I'm not going to tell your business on here. I knew something wasn't right, but you are missed in this channel. And if you've not subbed to Chopper's channel, can you go do it? I just spoke to him a while ago on Instagram. I'm glad he's safe, you know, and he's been missed in this chat. This is my channel, and I wanted to do this for me dad, you know. Chucky Arlan there in Gabra. Shout out to me ma too, still. I have this vision of bringing a lot of Irish people together, helping loads of new channels grow and get past 50 so they can do a live and tell their story to the world, you know. And here's the thing about stories. I'm from a certain place and I've told you loads of things about me, and you can bring anybody from that estate on here and ask them what I was like when I was 19. 18, sorry, 17, 16, 15. You know, I was introduced to a life at 15. Walking around grown ass hairy men, you know, and I had a job allegedly. I was a distributor allegedly, and I was good at it. And I wasn't scared, and that's why I got the job. Because where I grew up, most of my mates for fun, we used to listen spar. You know what I mean? Like with our hands, you know. Now, if you look at that hand, right? Look at all the damage to it. Look from there over there. Look at it. It's destroyed. And you know where you get hands like that? Yeah, from not missing. You understand? Like smash this here, right? You won't be able to see it, right? But of a big chunk gone from there to there, and see up here, or split this, or dislocated it, or smashed that here. You won't be able to see it, yeah? But around here, me elbow there, it's like it's been destroyed, mate. Do you understand? I hurt myself here. Like, do you understand? I hit somebody once with this and I broke or dislocated it. You know, my hands are destroyed. Okay. Machete. Faces. I have an idea. Now, I'm not gonna lie. The last year, I've been doing things to please other people, and I've put my own life on hold. And you only get life, and you shouldn't have to be told. You had me right there, sold. But as far as we're going here, and if this is a game of poker, I fold. Somebody's been very, very bold, and no longer do you have that strangulation hold. And from here on out, my heart is going to be getting brought by a tugboat. You know. Oh. That smells all right. That smells okay. Now, I'm not going to lie. I was going to go out today, get dressed up, go into town on my own, and get shit-faced and see where I end up at the end of the night. That was my plan today. To go into Piccadilly, make a bit of content, and then lose myself for a day. You know. I owed a couple of pound out today, I'm not gonna lie, like fuck's sake, man. It's like, but like I said, I just want to stay out of trouble. I don't want to aggravate anybody, you know. The way I see things is I don't want to aggravate anybody. I don't want to upset anybody. I don't want to bore anybody. And for those reasons, I have to think of myself now. Because at the end of the day, you only get one life. And I remember my mum and dad arguing all the time, being woke up by the sound of breaking pots and breaking plates, things being thrown, you know. And I was in a relationship that really damaged me for 22 years. I lost me dog, me job, me partnership. Do you understand? Me hobbies. I lost everything. And I tried to take a lot of weight on board. And I was already carrying a lot of shit from my childhood. And I broke mentally. physically, spiritually. I got sectioned. I tried to end my life twice. My brother helped me, and they're helping me now. It's like I'm without the help. Yeah, bro.
In about half an hour, Jenny's coming here. Soon to drop off something off with me. But then she's going to Wasda.
But so my son is coming up to see me, you know. My sister's coming up. Like, all my family are super worried about me because they know what I'm like, you know. It's madness, like. But like I said, you just have to get on with it. That's all you can do, you know, is get on with it. You know, no matter how sad it is, like, there's nothing you can do when things have been broken. There was a chance of fixing it a few weeks ago and it's broken forever. I just want a son, that's all. No one else, just him. Fucking raining outside. It's fucking bollocks. Yeah, my son is coming up. But shout out to Lee for popping in today. You know, it's nice when people pop in and say hi, and I like humble people, you know. I like people that are genuine, you know. And I'm normally very good at reading people, but I never seen this situation coming, like, you know. I really didn't. And then you have to adapt, even if you don't want to. It's like you haven't got a choice. You know, you just have to adapt. It's like I'm 51 years old and I've never been so embarrassed or humiliated in my entire life. Or degraded that way, like, never. You know what I mean? Like, this is up there, definitely. Hey, Pac-Man, you're in Cyprus. Shout out to Florida. How are you, mate? I'm not a big fan of your sharks over there, but yeah, it looks a lovely place, you know, Florida. The Keys, yeah, it looks really nice. I've never been. I wouldn't be able to get a visa, bro, because of fucking stupidity when I was young. You know, they wouldn't give me a visa. 77 Norway. Well, bro, listen, I hope you're enjoying the weather. You know, I'd be fishing over there at the minute. If I had me rod with me now, I'd go fishing. You know, just to it's very hard to take your mind off certain things, you know. Like, I've complex PTSD, so things play in my mind like videos, and I see it, you know, and it's hard to accept. It's very hard to accept, you know. But that's all you can do. Well, bro, 'cause I was a fucking idiot when I was a youngster, playing with guns and stuff like that. It's like I wouldn't get a visa, you know. Hey, Raymond, I wouldn't get a visa, bro. I don't want to go to America now. In all fairness, before I was 19, I did want to go to America. You know what I mean? It's like, but because of stupidity as a youngster, I got manipulated. You know, all my life I've been fucking manipulated because people see the kindness in me and they use it against me. You know, like I'm not perfect, yeah. I'm far from it. I might not be the best fella in the world. I've never raised a hand to a woman in my life. But when your missus, it all starts with throwing things at you. Items, whether it be a nappy or whether or what. And then spraying you with a chemical bottle and then telling you there was a fly passing by, so she sprayed your neck. All my t-shirt was soaking. She didn't spray me, right? It's been psychological warfare, and I don't want to be at war with anybody who I have a child with, you know, but they made it that way, you know, like your mind plays tricks on you, you know, and it's like you're thinking, hang on a minute, my ex is up there with her ex, you know, and it's killed me. But I have got a spirit and I am resilient and I will heal in time. You know what I mean? Because I love this person. I really did. But whether if you love someone and you can't trust them, yeah, fuck love. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter about love anymore. This is about trust. And I every time she's like that on her phone, I'd be thinking, who's she talking to? Making me mental health worse, making me paranoia worse. And they know all this, you know what I mean? They're not stupid, these people. I've had to deal with a tag team basically, 3 against 1, because no one listens to me. You know, so because of that, like I said, I've been speaking to me dead mum and all, asking her for signs and asking her for help, you know, and it's like, I thought, like, if you're a good person and you don't cheat on your partner and you try support them and do what you can, like, I've been doing YouTube for 7 years. 7 years. And I should have hit this target last year. But, like I said again, things are too controlled. And it's like, I'm not anybody's property. I'm not married. I never have been married, you know, but, you know, I definitely never get married. Not after that. No way, mate. Fuck married. You know what I mean? It's like, I just can't, because of my history and what's been done to me, I can't just let it go. You know what I mean? Because I wouldn't do that. Like if Lisa found messages on my phone from another girl, slagging her, calling her lazy, calling her boring, imagine how she'd feel. I'd be out that door in 2 minutes, right? Think about it. You know, and at the end of the day, I'm afraid that the police would be rang on me again. I've already had them here twice, you know. I lost the phone because of it, and now yesterday, I see 2 policemen coming in my garden. Do you understand? How much of a coincidence is that? Like, Paddy Englishman, Paddy Scotchman, and Paddy Irishman. Yeah. You know, it's one of them. Betrayal and infidelity to me because of my history. It's like, I never thought this would happen, ever. It's mad. Is there any boxing on tonight or UFC? I've not even been checking it, you know. Like I said, I just feel like I feel detached, you know. It's like I'm looking down at everything that's happening and I can see it happen and I didn't do nothing, you know. I allowed it. And me ma used to say, son, people treat you, people treat you how you want to be treated. And at the end of the day, sometimes relationships don't work and you have to just accept it. When you see the truth staring you in the eyes, yeah, you can't stay there for the sake of your kids. You know, I'm a good person and I'll prove to the world I'm a good person. I'm not perfect. I'm not easy to live with, but I don't deserve that. You can see in my face how sad I am. Well, shout out to the Turtles. I'm a big fan of Donatello and Splinter. In fact, I could compare Splinter to somebody right now. You know, Splinter. Subliminal message, yeah. Splinter. What a splinter. Yeah, exactly. Thank you, Benjamin. Yeah, well. It's all about the Benjamins. I don't have value for money. You know. It's like if I wanted to earn money, all I need to do is open me TikTok and go into Piccadilly Gardens on my own and walk around it, minding my own business. And if anybody tries to check me, you'll see it, won't you? I'm very angry, you know, inside of a lot of built up anger and frustration. You know what I mean? And I never thought I'd feel like this again. It's like proper insecure. It's left me feeling like, you know, I know what it's like to be somebody's number two. You know, I've been cheated on before, you know, twice. And this is the third time. Even if you're texting people and putting kisses on it and telling them how boring I am, that's infidelity. That's cheating. So, well, bro, like I said, I see things before they happen. You know, like when you see your ex-partner getting close to our baby daddy again, you know, blatantly. If I brought one of my exes into that house, bro, she'd want them to go. She'd huff and puff till she got her own way. You know, one of them. She wouldn't let my ex stay there for a day, never mind 5. Do you understand? That's how it is. It's like, and I don't want to be part of that. Fuck that. A 3-way triangle. No, you're all right. Keep it. Turn it into a circle because it's locked. You know. Fair play to Lee for coming over to me today. I've not even had one text message saying, sorry, Jude, I should have sticking up for you. You're my baby daddy and live with me, you know, but none of that, you know. So what do you call that? It's raining, it's raining. No, bro, like I said, that shit, that's like revenge porn, isn't it? Nah, me bollocks, bro, listen to me. I wouldn't even text a girl or put a kiss on a text if I'm in a relationship. Do you understand? I showed this person too much love and respect, and they showed me nothing but treachery, infidelity, and gluttony. You know, and I have to suck it up, and I will, cause I'm resilient. My name is Jude MacDonald is and I'm dumb. Guramila Mahagut, in you come. Bukel, see the fuck she is doing your veil, cunis, Guramila Mahagut. Cunnas to talk to you. Chucky la Erin Gabra, Oglan Erin, and shout out to me ma. You know, been praying really hard the last few days, and today I woke up and I was like, accept it. You know, it's gonna hurt like a motherfucker, but you didn't do this. You know, you're better than this. Do you understand? Here we go. Yeah, go now that. Yeah, it wouldn't surprise me if it's you. You know what I mean? Where were you for 3 years? But like I said, you get small-minded people that have no education, you know. And then when you're educated, you realise, you know, when I was 35, I'd made a lot of mistakes. I was seeing different doctors, you know, and I didn't realise that I was an issue, you know, but me mother raised me a certain way. Me granny had a big influence in my life. And my granny was married to a soldier, and two of my uncles were soldiers. So I was next in line in our family to join the military because I wanted to do it. I didn't want to sit in an office, you know. I wanted a job where I got adrenaline out. And if the truth be told, I think I was an adrenaline junkie from 15 years old. See, when you're in a bad mood, your body and your head, okay, I'll put it another way. Your mind releases, your brain releases endorphins, serotonin, and adrenaline. And if you're on antipsychotic medication and you're triggered, it's not like a light switch. And this is what hurts me, because there's people out there that have mental health issues, real issues, people who have been sectioned and hospitalized, not taking 3 paracetamol and thinking you're going to kill yourself. If you're going to do it, take Oxycontin, 20 of them, 20 milligram. That'll do. Not paracetamol. You know. I'm 51, and you know what I've realised the last few days? I'm going to take my life back. I give someone too much control who I still love, because you don't just stop. If you really love someone, you don't stop loving them overnight or over a week or over a month. Do you understand? I'll always love her. She gave me a son, but she chose someone over me. And I'm now on second best ever. And one day you'll realise this. Do you understand? You did this. You know how bad I am. And you've seen what I've showed you. And you did that to me at my lowest point in life. But I'll prevail. Do you understand? I got COPD. Sometimes it's hard to inhale. This isn't a race. I'm a duck, not a snail. And infidelity leaves a bad taste in your mouth, like a snail trail. again, I will prevail. And there is a few things and stories and tales to tell. But one thing's for sure, I'm a soldier and I'll never ring that bell. The last few days I've been praying to me mum, asking her for strength, telling her, listen, I know I'm not a perfect man and I'm sorry if I'm not the son that you wanted me to be. You know, but I've got 1% in me that's telling me, Jude, you give away too much too soon. You know, like I said, I've been here before, and every time when I've had to go through hell and I piss on the devil, and when I'm climbing out of the mountain, somebody's going to be there to grab my hand and they're going to say, you know what, Jude, I appreciate you, bro. I really do. You know, we're about the same age. Do you want to go for a drink or a sandwich? Just as friends, you know, seeing as your ex is texting people and letting her ex stay, come on out with me as a friend and we'll have a drink. And I don't drink, but I'm going to drink. Now, this isn't happening for a minute because I'm not rebounding, you know, but I have been rebounded. You know, a rebound is like a second option, isn't it? I'm no rebound now, but I have got friends who are concerned about me, male and female. And I'll put this out here for the world to know. I've never in my life, while I've been with my baby mother, who I used to love so fucking much and I die for, I'll always love her for Thomas, but because the way she treated me, I don't think I'll ever be able to look her in the eye. And that's what kills me, because she's the love of my life, and now I've just to cancel everything. Christmas, I got blamed for ruining Christmas last year. I'm fed up apologising, and I'm 51 years old and I'm not very well, YouTube, okay? I'm having severe hemorrhaging every time I have a number 2 and I'm blacking out. I'm sleepwalking up the street, asleep, and coming back into me house, sitting down, grabbing pots, collapsing. I have a neurologic problem as well, and I'm severely worried about it, and I've collapsed about 4 times now in front of Lisa, and I didn't get an ambulance. On one occasion I did. I was like, who are you? What are you doing? I don't know where I am. And she knows all this. So I wish you the best. I think there's a part of me that'll always love you, but there's another part of me now that has to let you go. Because I'm boring, and I can't forgive you for calling me a pedo, because of shared awareness. It's always going to be in me head, no matter what I do for you, it'll never be enough. So I'm 51 and I'm not very healthy, mentally and physically and spiritually. I'm damaged. So from here out, it's about damage limitation. I'm just glad Lee come over today, you know, and had a chat with me, like, as a mate. You know, I can chat to me brothers, but, you know, Lee come over and he's so spiritual and humble and noble and righteous, and, you know, and he's very passionate about... Oh, bro, you're a legend. Look at me, brothers got me. Look, chicken balls, look. Chicken balls. Nearly. Ah, lovely. Hat. Oh, baby. I'm sorry for the fucked up sounds. Oh, yeah. Go like that, look. Pretend to eat it. Oh, yeah, chick. Like that, pretend to kiss her. And pulling away. You know. Like, you know, sometimes in life, people fall out of love with you and it hurts, you know, like, regardless of where I'm from, regardless of what allegedly I've done, your heart, there's nothing you can do to protect it when you give it away and it's pierced by the person that you give it to. These are nice. A few people have reached out to me and said, Jude, I'd like to do a podcast with you. I'm doing one with Lee Marvin Hitchman. I'm doing 4. Okay, now I wasn't going to do them because pressure was being put on me. If I love you and you have a dream, no matter what it be, let's say playing guitar, singing, I'd support you all the way and I'd encourage you. You know, and I like doing YouTube and it helps me mental health, and because I've helped so many people, I've got a hard time off the people that I care about the most. So Finn, I was talking to Liz. So whether it be you come to me or I go to you, we can do a StreamYard and Lee can just jump on the panel, even if he doesn't come, you know what I mean? Like I said, you know, Finn, last night I was sleepwalking. I walked up the road and come back asleep. Me brother's watching me. You can't wake me up, bro, when I'm sleepwalking. But I woke up, you know, and I didn't know where I was. Yeah, shout out to Finn. Like I said, it's like, man, we don't like admitting things, do we? To ourselves, you know. And everybody struggles, you know. But the sad thing about grief is, like Finn, when you told me that you don't really speak to your ma, I told you, Finn, fix it, right? Because if anything happens to your ma, it's too late then. And I know what your character's like, bro. That'd eat you. You know, so I'm glad that you did that. You know, because at the end of the day, I'm your ma. You know, and I miss mine, Finn, right? But my mother raised me a certain way, bro, yeah? My mommy told me, and she raised me a certain way, Finn. Me granny helped raise me as a kid, and she drilled her into me. Never put your hand on a woman. Finn, can I ask you something? I know this person, yeah? And he told me a story. And this person told me he was washing dishes at the kitchen sink and his missus threw something at him. Okay? And then another time, they were having an argument and a fly went past them and she sprayed him on the back of the neck on his t-shirt and said she was spraying a fly. You know. I'm just sad, Finn. Well, bro, I've nothing to laugh about over this. Bro, listen to me. She did this to me. You understand? I'm not asking you to choose, Finn, but if she comes in my life, bro, you know what's gonna happen, don't you? Oh, I thought you meant my her. Finn, I'm delighted. My bad, sorry. Nah, but you understand what I mean, bro. Your ma's alive and you're talking to her. You know, 'cause you listen to me. And that means so much to me, 'cause I know you listen to my advice when it come to your mum and you got in contact with her. You know, because if anything happened to your mum, bro, you're in England. Listen to what I'm saying. I've lost me nanny, me mammy, me daddy. I lost me man dad in England. Right? It's like if anything happened to your man in Ireland, you'd never forgive yourself. 'Cause that's the character you are. You love. This is why, Finn, I always said I had to be you. Like, I'm old enough to be your dad, bro. But I look at you like me little brother. And I look at you as a beacon of hope for our community. You know. I've always did this for networking. We are here to unite the clans and light the beacons. Give me a minute, my son's just text me. So, I'm going to share a few pictures in a bit. Right? So, today, I have to give thanks to Lee Marvin Hitchman, to Pablo, to Finn, to Scott, to Emma, to Richard Dowland, to Lucy, to Lucy, to Sean Atwood, to Billy Moore. I've made the decision and we're going for war. You want content, right? And I told you I'm going to hit me target, right? So if I told you, me and Lee have a plan and we're going to Piccadilly, just me, Lee and Kira, and we're going to make some content in the middle of Piccadilly, and if anybody comes anywhere near Lee, I'll spark them. You do what? Fuck off. You do you know, like just like that, bro. But we have to behave ourselves, Finn, because there's people out there that will report us. Like up until a few weeks ago, Finn. Why'd you think I went fishing, bro? You know, it's like, it's tough to swallow. You know, it's a hard one to swallow. You know, like, bro, I have a heart at the end of the day, you know, and it's like when your heart's broke, Finn, you know, like, Finn, I'm gonna put a thought in your head. Jade goes for a piss upstairs. You're downstairs. Our phone vibrates. You just happen to be sat there and you see our phone light up and you see them messages. My friend, what you gonna do? What you gonna do, Finn? She's on the stairs coming down and you've just seen her WhatsApp. Kisses all over her, slagging you, saying you're boring. What'd you do, bro? But I'm over the moon with this book because the big man on love is the love is the life. All right, Jordan. Hey, pal. It's pissing out, Jordan. I made a few videos yesterday at the Etihad. And I was gonna go over, but it's a bit wet out. Lee Marvin Hitchman was here with me today, Jordan. We done a little live. You know, he brought me up a copy of his new hardback. You can buy it in paperback. Me and Finn have it in paperback. You can buy it in audio book, and now you can buy it on hardbook. What? I like supporting people, and see Lee has supported me. So here, look at. If any of you have a book and you want one of them stickers, let me know. Okay? If you have the book, let me know, and then you can put it on the back, or you can put it on the front. Hardback, look. 77 on the stress level up there. You know, and one day I'm gonna write a book, and you know who's gonna help me? Lee. And I'm gonna write a book now. I'm gonna tell you a story. We're 3 hours into this live. This is the last time I am gonna apologize to everybody for being selfish, morbid, negative, and talking about myself for the last 2.5 days, because there's other people out there that have far worse problems than me. I can see, I can walk, I can hear. I'm just so glad I can see, because what my eyes have seen, I wish they could unsee it. What my ears have heard, I wish I could unhear it. And the images that's in my head, because of complex PTSD, we are at war. And when it comes to war, we are ready. I've been embarrassed in life, I've been demonized, I've been degraded, insulted, betrayed. I don't like infidels who sit in your house, interfere in your arguments, kiss and tells. I've been to hell and I've pissed on the devil 3 times and I'll piss on him again. I mightn't be the best fella in the world. I might be the most boring cunt in the world. But I'm a free boring cunt now. So that thought is in my head. Someone put in my head that I'm boring. So I need to do something exciting, something fun. Like, I'm one of the most loyalist guys you'll ever get on this app. I don't ask you for money, you know, just your opinion sometime. And I'm not a tough guy. But when it comes to your heart here, there's nobody on the planet that doesn't have feelings. Some people are narcissists. Narcissists don't feel. They don't tell everybody you love them. They're not emotional. You see, I've studied it, you know, because I have psychosis and complex PTSD and survivor's guilt. You know, I can't think about all the people that's dead that I've lost because it makes me sad. So I've learned something 3 years ago, which is called anxiety separation, where I detach myself from what's going on because I know I'm righteous in this situation. But I do know I'm not AI or a robot. I'm a human being that has isis, a gnosis, and a ptosis. And the way I've been treated is atrocious. And don't think the world did not notice. But for now, I'm going to disappear like a magician. Hocus pocus. Count to 10. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's a big bright door, and all you have to do is walk through it again. You've been here before, and this time you let somebody in and met a woman. I got that close, I did. You know, I knew it was too good to be true, Finn. Like, no. But like I said, you know, talking about it helps because I've nobody to talk to about it. You know, it's like because I was too embarrassed to talk about it. You know, Finn, you know the way I do be most days. And I try to be positive, bro. But I just never expected this. You know, like, I don't want sympathy, Finn, not off yous. I wanted it off somebody that I thought loved me, you know. Like, I showed her all the videos I've made, all me bleeds that I've had, Finn, and no compassion, like, and standing in front of her ex and telling me to get out. It's her house. I'm boring. Well, now this, I might be boring, but I'm not in a prison anymore, so I guess I'm going to be a boring old cunt. Them words resonate in my head. You know, I'm a man at the end of the day, and I've done my man duties, and I've been violated in the worst way. But now this year, the last time, 22 years, I was with somebody, and he did that. It broke me. I lost me dog, me job, me partnership, everything, me hobbies. But this isn't, it's already taken everything from me. The only thing left is blood. And I think this person would be happy if they seen blood. But I still don't think that'd be enough to nourish them because they're gluttons. So, for them reasons, the wall is up. I don't really go on Facebook, Finn. I go on the Messenger because I don't want to be reading anything, you know. I've 4 days left to make a decision as far as I'm concerned. Because Lee Marvin Hitchman come here today. If you've not bought his book, Born in Prison, it's out on hardback now. But Lee come up to me today, Finn, and he said, bro, I'm here for you. And I was like, bro, I didn't think you were getting here so soon. I was up here. He said, bro, I come to see you. You know, I'm worried about you. Do you understand? It's like, yeah. Like, there's people out there that actually give a fuck, you know. Like, even if you don't like me, we all have a heart, you know, and we all want to go home at night to our missus, you know. But if the truth be told, if you found what I found and you went to the pub, you'd want to go there, all right? Not to see our missus, though. You know, just to see me son, that's it. But I'd like to thank Lee for coming over today. I know a few of you have already bought the book, but it's in hardback now, and it's like, look, you know, and I've got the third copy, so I'm honoured, you know. I'm going to write a book one day, and I'm going to talk about growing up on a council estate where if you didn't fight every day, you were never going to make friends. So I had an advantage when I moved to Ballyfermot. From 8 to 11, nearly 11 and a half, I was on Ritalin. So for a year and a half, I punched the face off most of my mates. You know why? Because I had extra tank in the gas, or extra gas in the tank. Because I was on Ritalin, and it's like speed. So it's like when you're having fist fights, like bang, 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 bang. Do you understand? Just ping, ping, bang, bang. It's easy. You know, easy to hit you. So easy. Guard. Chin tucked in like that, look. Yeah. Hands behind me back like that, look. But stand like that, look. You know. And get 2 feet in my range and I will render you unconscious. Or break me leg on your head. I don't miss, Finn. And anytime I don't miss, I hurt myself. You know. The lad, remember I broke my hand? They tried to grab me scooter, bro. It's like, and I went into defense mode. You know, it's like, and when I say defense mode, I mean like, look here, you're gonna have to kill me for this, because you're not getting it, because it was a birthday present. You know. Yeah. Now that's what you call a birthday present, that. But I wasn't even more at McDonald's this year. You know. Three £5 meals and a Happy Meal, bro. It wasn't even worth that. You know. But I've had to adapt many times in my life, and even though certain people have hurt me, and there's no, you cannot forgive this, no way. It's not just her that hurt me and him, but somebody else, Finn. You know what happened to me a few months ago when I got nicked? You know, and they're warning signs, bro. You know, I should have run in a mile then, and I didn't. And I allowed something to happen, and basically they've outstayed their welcome, and so have I. And Finn, listen to me. I might be boring to some people, and to other people maybe, but when you call me that P word, when I have children and grandchildren, my son went to uni, you understand? Other people's grief can kill you. Other people's anxiety can make you feel like you're drowning. And that's how I felt up there, like I was drowning the last week. You know, waking up, seeing your ex's ex on the sofa. I'm better than that. You know, I deserve better than that. You know, I'm a good person, you know, and I've done bad in my life. I've done a lot of bad. It's like, but I've tried to make up for it over the years. You know, I've really tried. My son is out on a date tonight. I was going to ring him and say, here, hey, Luke. Well, I won't be staying much longer, bro. But thanks for coming in. Lee was on. He come up to see me earlier on, Luke, and brought me up a copy of his new hardback, Born in Prison, and signed it. You know what I mean? If you've not got this book, guys, go buy it. Lee Marvin Hitchman, LMH, Born in Prison style. Read the story. You know what I mean? It's inspiring. He's proper calm, and he's like, bro, listen to me. Just try calm down. You know what I mean? So I'm trying so hard to be calm. It's very hard. What's the weather like in Dublin, Luke? Oh man, fuck's sake, I'm just gonna dive in the shower. You know what I mean? Have a nice shower. Wash me balls and all. Like, any plans for the week, Luke? I'm on a movie buzz, me, bro. You know what I mean? Like I said, I'm at a very low point at the minute. You know, But I just have to accept it, Luke. You know, I don't want to accept it, but the truth has smacked me in the face. So I have to accept it. I didn't think I'd ever want to be with anybody again before I met this person, and they taught me how to love again and, snatched it away. Like, this is unfixable, you don't understand. Infidelity, no. Fuck that. No way. I might be boring, but I'll tell you one thing. I see the future. You know what I mean? And like I said, I'm single and I'd never disrespect anybody if I was with them. But they chose someone else over me. So if I choose somebody now, I didn't do nothing. I'm in me right. Maybe I might rebound. You know. It's not a rebound if the relationship is over. It's just one of them, like I said, it doesn't matter how tough you are, love will break you, you know what I mean? Don't give away everything so much too quick. Do you hear me? Don't give everything too quick, because it becomes routine, and then people, they don't realise that they're controlling and manipulating you, and I can't live like that anymore. It's like, even if I was living with Megan Fox and I was her, I still wouldn't go back. Do you understand? Because it'd still be the same, and it'd get worse progressively. So if you truly love somebody, you let them go. So that's what I'm doing. She let me go when she started talking to men and called me a pedo. That's when she lost me. And we were fighting for our relationship, and she brought her ex into the picture to interfere. So I'm clear. Yeah, you know what I mean? I did nothing wrong. You know, I didn't to be called all them, and anyway, I know that. I've done a lot, in fact. But me mammy always told me, she said, Jude, know your worth. Know your value. And I know me value, and I've been undervalued, so I'm trying to increase me stock on the market. Tomorrow, on Monday, I'm going to change me Facebook. There's a few things I need to take off. Being whoever's betrayed me on Monday, you won't be on my Facebook. Because we've no reason to be on each other's Facebook now. As far as I'm concerned, no reason whatsoever. I tell you what, it's a horrible night out in Manchester. I'm gonna go down and make a cup of tea. No, like, as the days go by, I realise a lot. I can see and think, and it's like you have to just accept it and suck it up. That's the only thing you can do. You can't help, or you can't make someone love you. You shouldn't have to. If I'm not good enough for somebody, well then so be it. We get it. And because of where I'm from and what I allegedly did, I haven't got feelings. So yeah, it's one of them. What can you do? Like, it shouldn't be you that has to make the effort all the time, you know? That's a fact. You know, I'm 51, I'm too tired, I'm too fucking old, I'm too fucking injured and so to play kiddie games, you know, childish fucking shit. You know, very petty. Very, very petty. Really, really petty. My name's not Betty. What's the matter? You gotta no respect. Why are you looking so sad? It's a nicer place. Ah, shut up in your face. What's the matter, you? Hey, what's the meaning of you? Why you think it's so bad? It's a that. Oops. Yeah. Hello, Mr. George. Monsieur Josh. Hello. Hola. Hey guys, you're gonna have to give me a second. Let me go down and make a cup of tea. Okay.
Removal centre during a protest. All of the men are in the UK illegally.
Bro, them chicken balls are fucking lovely, you know. Mark, do you want a cup of tea? Boom, boom, bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Yeah, them chicken balls are fantastic, bro. Yeah, bear that. Boom. 51. Look, just dance with you like that. Fucker. You fucker. Lee, you've left your coffee. You've left your coffee, Lee. I'll have a cup of coffee later on. Later on, Mark, do you fancy watching a movie? Like phones down. You know, I put my phone. Where's all gone? Bro, I wasn't being a dick around, but like, I was halfway through doing my life, and Al says to me, bro, do you want to come out with me and Jenny? And I was like, bro, I don't really want to go out. Not because I'm being a dick around. Jen and be asking me this, that, you know, it's because my sister, obviously, she's gone to bro, and all friends, I just can't be asked to talk, you know. I'm just delighted that only team come. You know, my scooter come yesterday, people, and it's like I really need it because it's for me mobility. You know, my mobility isn't too good. I'm not very steady on my feet. I have degenerative disc disease as well, so I have health to look forward to. Because the doctor said I'll end up like a pretzel in 10 years. And that's what he said about the vertebrae and the gel in it. He gave me, like, over time, they just fucking disintegrate. Or whatever that word is, disintegrate. Boom, 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 boom. That was a bit fucking off key, that A-grade thing you were watching last night.
Yeah, so was fucking you, mate, coming to the door at 4:30 this morning.
But no, bro, I didn't mean it.
Okay, no, man, no, but he was outside, eh? I mean, he was alright about half an hour before, and then, I'll go, you know what I mean?
But bro, that happens once every few months, where I just black out and it's just, like, bro, had I got my shoes on?
Oh, what you was gonna do? Did you all medicate last night?
Well, bro, alright, yeah, every,
Yeah, well, you look like you was up here, no problem, the truth be told.
yeah,
that was
listen,
like,
check this right out. Every Friday I get me breakfast at work, so to help me sleep, I take an extra 3 diazepam.
yeah, don't be taking the room, what to do.
Just to help me sleep. But bro, listen, normally when I take them, nothing like that happens. I fucking swear to God, like, that's the first time I did that in I don't know how long. And the last time I did it for the house, I collapsed.
Yeah, you gotta be careful, man.
Because bro, I didn't go anywhere last night. I went out the fucking door like on my baby's life.
Oh, well, I was like, what's going on? I started shouting.
On my baby's life, bro. I only took my medication, but I took an extra pre-gab and, you know, like I said, you know what I mean? It's because of the medicine do me something, and I was just that fucking tired. It's like, and the weight of all this, it's just like, as well, like, you know, Alex said to me, bro, you went out, in and out of the gas, and I was like, bro, I wasn't, I can't remember it. Do you understand? I can't remember, but I was asleep.
Yeah.
And that's a fucked up thing. Like you just say that probably thinking he's off his fucking tits. But it's because of some of the meds that I took. And that's on Tom's life.
Oh, no, but don't take any extra, bro. You're already on enough as it is, you know.
Well, here's the thing. When I take extra, I end up leaving myself short.
Yes,
So, and bro, I'm only on 6 milligrams of diazepam a day. I'm yellow. I used to swallow 20 of them when I used to boil. So it's a very low dose. But I took an extra pre-gab and it fucking knocked me out. And it's like, I was chatting to some girl last night from Tala. She said, I'll text you back in a while. After she texted me, I was asleep, boy, fucking, you know what I mean? I seen the messages like you fucking head case asleep. I was asleep. Hello. Is it me you're looking for? Is there anything on the corner shop tonight, man? So what's the best night to go to the corner shop?
Believe it or not, Judah, Thursday night's the best night to go to the corner shop.
It is.
Thursday nights, yeah. All the boys are for Thursday.
What's the story with the new DJ?
No idea, bro. I don't really know.
It's raining so hard, it's really coming down. Back at the mass house, feeling like a clown. Oh, the trees. Oh shit. Look at the rain, look. Need to get a cover for that furniture. Yeah, here. We're renting this out. If anybody's going to a concert at the Etihad, yeah, here. You get bed and breakfast, but you have to be a dwarf. This offer only goes out to dwarfs because it can only fit 2 in them. But there's a swing around there if you're into swinging. 2 people can fit into that as well. You know. Yeah, so bro, Finn told me that his brother is going to a wedding, I think somewhere in England, and he's gone to the airport and none of them are allowed on the flight.
Why?
because Terminal 2 has been locked down.
Yeah, something like that.
So you have Terminal 1 and you have Terminal 2. Like, you're talking about thousands of people.
Yeah, I saw that before.
I watched the thing about my man, bro, who shot Charlie Veek. See him? He's getting the death penalty, him.
Oh, 100%.
Donald Trump said it. He said, we're going to fucking light him up. We're going to fry that cunt. But Charlie had very far right. He had mad views. Like, I don't agree in everything that he said. But some of the stuff he said, like, you know, and he used to go on to school campuses. That's where he got his audience, bro, from going around to all the campuses, all the school campuses, talking to the students, you know, and it's like having debates and all, but nowadays you can't have a debate because you're fucking racist if you have a debate.
I know, bro.
It's nuts. What the fuck is that? Hey.
What?
No, I'm just looking at these bottles in the hall. Damn.
Oh, right, yeah.
What is it?
Probably cranberry juice.
Cranberry juice. Syrup. How are you, cousin? Hey, Mark Trevor is in the live.
Well, let's have a look.
Mark says hello. He said you're a bowsy and he's more handsome. I wonder what's in the parcel. What's in the box? What's in the box? Ding, 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 ding. Ding, 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 ding. Mark,
Yeah.
he said, where's the nice car? Hey, Andy. Which,
My mate's got it.
yeah, his pal has it. Which car are you on about, Trevor? Which one? The white Lambo or the black one? Which one is your favourite? Hey, do you know what, Trevor? He'll be up here in the next few weeks and I'm going to make a few videos in a couple of Lambos. You know, that white one, bro, that was a wedding car. Somebody hired her out, I think, for the day off, but I'll get a few videos in it. I'm back at me Mars. Without saying too much, you know. I'll go up and I've been hanging out your window, but in a bit, if you're watching a movie, let me know and I'll put my phone down. Oh, yeah, so get up, you bowsy. Now, listen, I need, hang on a minute, right? You can tell a lot about a person by their bathroom, right? Very nice indeed. Very nice. Very, very, very nice. All the way there to 50. You know what I mean? That's hot. 38. Cold water. Click. What better that you bowsy? I just got wet. Fuck's sake. Just got wet. Mirror, mirror on the wall. Somebody's about to have a big fall. Like Humpty Dumpty. sat on the wall. All the king's horses and all the king's men. We're gonna have a shower in a bit. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to do my room up. So what I'm doing is I have two 50-inch TVs up at my old house. I just want one of them for my wall. You know what I mean? There's two there, so I'll leave one there for Lisa and I'll have the other one. You know. Need that, yeah. Pew. It's raining outside, you know. Where have I left my key? Would you got me on camera? It wasn't me. Yeah, and I heard he couldn't get put back together again. That was on him. We're about to have a nice joint of cannibals. A nice medical. Hey, Spencer! Spencer, I'm back at me mass for good. And if I told you, you wouldn't believe me, bro. You know. Broken hearted again, bro. I have a question for the audience. The people that have been watching me for ages, I need you to answer me a question. The last time I broke up with Lisa and I come here for a while, was I not happier? Seem happier here? Has anyone noticed? No, thanks, Spencer. Well, like I said, I've had three days, Andy, to digest it. I just wasn't expecting it, bro. I'm not the best partner in the world. I have mood swings. I sleepwalk. I collapse sometimes. But I'm not a bad person. You know, and in my mind, all I can see is text messages flashing up on a phone and me seeing them all, and I'm like, that's what you think of me? I'm boring you. Years ago, I used to text women, and I wasn't a good person. You know, I was cheating because somebody cheated on me. And two wrongs don't make a right. You know, and I give me all. And it's not enough. And I've nothing left to give except blood. And I'm not doing that because Greater Manchester Police are watching me. Hello, copper. Yeah, fuck you on your face. That's what I'd say. You know what I mean? Nah, I'm not looking to hurt anybody, bro. I'm just angry. You know, I'm just having a moan. I'm just fucking, you know. Yeah, I'm just having a moan. You know, I'm getting around my system. Because if I hold this in, listen, if I did this disgusted with myself, I'd be on here pleading and begging me ex to forgive me for texting women behind her back. You know, I'd be asking her to forgive me for letting our ex stay for 5 days at a time. You know, I'm 51. Spencer, I've never been anyone's number two. And I'm not going to carry on doing it now. You know, I call my daughter Saoirse, and it means freedom. Freedom of speech, freedom of movement, and freedom of doing your life anytime you want without someone criticising you for helping people. And here's the hard part, I don't make money off this. That's a double whammy. You know, you don't get it. I'm helping people here, and you're standing in the way of that. You're meant to be on my side, not his. Little bits of tobacco keep going on my tongue. Sorry about that. Well, Spencer, look, here's how it is. Look, I don't want to hurt anybody. Like, last week, Spencer, listen to me, bro. You don't forget to ride a bike. You don't forget when you jump in the 7-lock canal, bollock naked. You don't forget when a horse like Half Moon kicks you off him. You don't forget when you get your first riot. You don't forget when you get dragged out of a police car by the guard at 13. You don't shit on your own doorstep. I'm going to ask you one question. I am not a bad person. I am not easy to live with, but if you had Ammo's phone in your hand, and while in your hand you see messages coming through with loads of kisses, slating you, talking about you, what would you do, bro? Just answer me, what would you do? Would you react? Would you? And bro, that's not even the tip of the iceberg. Hurt people. I don't want to hurt anybody. You know what I mean? It's like, because I've already had a police here twice. So, I don't want, like I said, if this is going to complicate my life here, your enemy wouldn't do that to you. We don't play that way. We don't ring police. You know. Like I said, it's like I never thought it'd be me. Like, I never thought I'd let anybody have that much power over me and treat me that way, you know. Because I was all in. You know, when you love somebody, you can't be 50% in. I was all in. You know, I was in. And now I feel like an outcast. I feel like a number two. And I'm nobody's number two. And I will prevail one day. You took my handcuffs off me now. Yeah, nah, bro, I appreciate your input. You know, I'm looking out. It's pissing raining.
Well, have you got any bibs on you?
No. Like, I think of about a half one in my box. That's it. No, brother. Just gonna have to go here a minute. I wouldn't say as a DJ, no. But I wouldn't mind playing for 20,000 people, that'd be great. So, oh, you're still there. I'm surprised you haven't fucked off yet. Nah, look, guys, look. My bark's worse than me bite, okay? And it's like, I know a lot of people think that they know me. And normally, I'm in a different frame of mind, okay? And I come on here to share awareness. I'm one of very few channels. Alright, on YouTube at the moment, there's 68 channels that are lit. And my channel is one of them. And everybody's fighting against each other on here. You know, it's like when you try end your life and you overcome it and you realise that if you had a succeeding in your suicide attempt and not leaving a note, your family and your kids are going to think that you didn't love them. And what hurts me is, you know, when you hear people saying, oh, that's the coward's way out. Let me tell you something about coward. Would you lay on a railway line? Would you? Hey, would cowards lay on a railway line like in a western? You know, how can you say a coward's way out? How is that a coward's way out? You know, if a person tries to take their life, it's because they've tried their best to tell people around them. They've been saying science. They've been telling the people they love, listen, I feel you say you're that close. Now, in my lifetime, I've been sectioned on 3 occasions, so I know the procedure and the protocol. Do you understand? I've been in Meadowbrook, I've been in Park House, and I've been in Darlington. And like I said, when you survive suicide, what the fuck is that? Mark, is everything okay? What I was saying there. Yeah, so because I survived 2 suicide attempts, at the time I thought that I didn't want to upset my family by telling them I was suicidal, but what happens if you try to kill yourself and you succeed? Is that not going to worry your family? You have to talk about it. You know, men don't talk and we need to talk more. But men who are in domestic relationships where you have people that are throwing things at you, that are degrading you, that are undermining you, that are betraying you with infidelity, you'd never telling me. Let it be. Let it be. You have set me free. You did this to me for the world to see. You lied to me. deceive me. In all fairness, you've relieved me from my duties of being in a relationship. I'm not in no relationship now. And the next time I ever tell someone I love them, I think I'll be in a dream. No, in Manchester, bro, Andy. In Manchester twice, Meadowbrook and Park House. I was in for 28 days, bro. 3 times consecutively. I was in the Priory in Darlington. I was in Park House and I was in Meadowbrook. Having cornflakes in me jocks in the day room. Hadn't shaved for 6 months. I had a massive hairy fanny on me face. I didn't speak a word. I was on suicide watch. I had a chaperone watch me 24 hours a day. If I went for a shit, I had to keep the door open. 28 days wasn't enough. They decided they were going to send me somewhere else. They didn't know what to do with me. And whilst I was somewhere else, because I seen me daddy beat the shit out of me mother all my life, I was having cornflakes, reading the paper, I was doing the crossword. I wasn't doing very well. I think I answered about 5 questions out of 160. And then I heard a commotion and I looked behind me and I seen Bungle, a big bear, and he had hold of one of the staff and wouldn't let her go. And I seen her trying to pull the alarm and he took the keys and threw them, so I hit him with a microwave twice. And he had a hematoma at the side of a cereal bowl. You could have put a rugby ball on it and booting it across, the Aviva Stadium. And then I got rugby by 3 black men from Ghana. Shout out to Ghana, only for them he'd be dead. Like Andy, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. I'm at a point in my life now where I've had to look back at all the traumatic shit that I've gone through in my life. And I'm not a victim, I'm a survivor. But bro, when I was 4, I lit a match, Andy, in me house, and my little brother and sister got burned to a crisp, alive. And I got out to survive. You've heard of the man that keeps the beehive. Yeah, a broken man. And I'll put myself back together again because I have no choice. But 50. I thought I had everything worked out. I thought everything was like, salvageable. I really thought this was Operation Salvage. But now it's Operation Collateral Damage to me. All I want is to see my boy, and that is it. I don't want to argue with anybody. I don't want anybody to ring the police for me, because that can cause problems. So rather than that, I just want to see my boy, that's it. No confrontation, no hello, how are you? I just want to see my son, that's it. I'm a good dad. My first son, I raised him to be a man with principles, pride, manners, dignity, integrity, loyalty, honor, morals, ethics, characteristics, standards. protocol. How are you, Mr. Powley? Well, Andy, that's what I'm doing because, like I said, I've had mental health issues since I'm 4, bro. You know, I survived that fire, they didn't. And you know, all my life, Andy, do you know something? That day in 1979, every picture we had of my 7-month-old sister got burnt in the fire. You know, so I never had a picture of her. Fatima Mansions, the fire happened in 1979. I lit a fire at 4. Me mum went downstairs in the flats to get nappies, and I got under the bed and lit a match. The whole flat went up with me 7-month-old sister and 2.5-year-old brother. I was 4 years old. I emptied the milk crate in the hall, opened the door, man. Bang! Out onto the balcony on fire. And I seen some man in a suit running down the balcony and throwing his coat over me, trying to put me out. And I watched him trying to get in that flat. And next of all, I could hear me mother screaming. You know, I remember looking and she dropped nappies, bread, sweets, everything in a paper bag. And I've never ever said that. I've never spoke about this in my life or my kids' lives. I've never told anybody about that day. I witnessed me mother drop all her shopping and make this sound. And there was a bang, another explosion in the flat. And my little brother and sister got burned to death. And my ma got sectioned. Me and my mother, we were through a lot together. And nobody will ever understand the relationship I had with my ma. The relationship my brothers had with my ma. You know, my ma learned me how. Yeah, of course she did, bro. She was sent to Grange Gorman. Andy, you imagine living in Fatima, your kids are asleep. You go downstairs to get nappies and your lad wakes up, finds a fucking match, lights a fire, and then boom. You know. And it stayed with me forever. You know. He used to come to me on fire, Andy. You know. And because of that, I had a fucked up start in life, let's say. I believe in karma. When you do bad things can happen to you. When you do good things, bad things can happen to you. So if you do good things and bad things happen, yeah, and you do bad things and bad things happen, you where's the balance there? Like, I'm gonna write a book one day about that morning. I was 4 years old. I watched me mother on the balcony drop whatever she had in her hand to try get in that flat. And my ma was only a small, skinny woman, and it took 3 or 4 men to stop her, to try getting in and getting our babies, but it was too late. She could hear them screaming, crying, because they were burning, right? I heard them. I've never shared that with anybody ever in my life. But at the minute, I don't know what tomorrow's going to bring, so this is why I'm saying it now. I heard my brother and sister crying. And then I heard an explosion. And there was nothing. Yeah. So me mum got sectioned. I went to live with me nanny. So did me dad. We went to live in Bluebell. And then we moved up to Ballyferma at 10. You know, and I grew up with a lot of tough lads and a lot of lads I had to fight in order to gain their respect and get their attention. And I ended up befriending about 80 lads. And they christened where I used to live Jude's Corner, just like they said the Red Wall gang. The Red Wall is down there, and everybody knows where my corner is, you know. And it was my corner because everyone used to come up, man. Crazy. But yeah, like I said, every time I hear an ambulance or a fire brigade, I'm reminded. You know, I remember that day going to me granny's and a newspaper been on the table, and I seen a picture of 2 firemen on the balcony thrown over a mattress. Now, I've never, ever told anybody, not even Mark and Alex, nobody. I've kept this to myself all my life. I heard my brother and sister screaming that morning. And then there was a bang. And then there was nothing. For 4 years, my mother was in and out of Grange Garment. I was lighting fires everywhere. By the time I was 8, I was under one of the best psychiatrists in Dublin at the time. I forget what her name was, Katrina something. And they used to put me in a room. I didn't click for a while that the big window in front of me that I couldn't see through, other people could see me, and they were observing me behaviour, and they put lighters in the room to see whether I picked them up, because I was an arsonist. Not a narcissist, an arsonist. And I carried on lighting fires until I was about 17. Allegedly, 75% of the stolen cars when I was there up in Ballyferma, I burnt them. You know, Spencer will tell you, you know, I'm not lying. Spencer used to live on the same road as me. You know, and I walked away from it all, and it's like, when you go through trauma in your life, we all have coping mechanisms. And because what's going on in my life at the moment, and after sharing everything about my life with a person, and then they ripped the heart down my chest, you know, knowing how sad I am already. Now, I'm not a victim at the end of the day, but it's like, when you love somebody, I'm from Ireland, and I'll say this, I had an Irish missus for 22 years, and she put me through the mill, you know, told me she'd harm herself if I didn't leave. And I told Lisa this, and she basically did the same to me again. And Spencer, I look in the mirror nowadays and I don't recognise myself anymore. I try to change so much. Spencer, look. I did that for photographs with Lise and the kids forever. And she chose her ex over me without realising it. And it's broke me heart, Spencer. You know, I let her in. One for sorrow, 2 for joy. You've ripped my heart out. and made me cry. I'd never cheat on you, and that's no lie. I'm smoking as much weed as I can. I'm miserable to get high. But know this, our relationship, yeah, hasta la vista, baby. Yeah, you did that. Yeah, Spencer, it's like, it's one of them, isn't it? It's like, you know, you have to put yourself first, and see me, bro, I've always put myself last. Well, here's the thing though, you know, it's like, you know, I remember, I'll tell you a story. I remember I was with somebody for 22 years, and I don't like slagging me baby mothers off, and I won't have anybody else slag them off either. But it's just a pattern. This is a hat trick now. Spencer, I don't care. Listen, even if you don't meet or sleep with a person, if your ammo is sending people messages talking about you, saying you're boring, Spencer, that's worse than cheating. That's a double whammy. Do you understand? You'd walk out, wouldn't you, Spence? Hey, wouldn't you? I was trying to salvage me family, and it's been destroyed. And I won't forget that. Spencer, can you remember me when I was 19 years old? No, about 17. Were you putting up with that? Oh. No, bro, you know what? I'm just sick of being sad. You know what I mean? We all want that. We all want to be happy, you know what I mean? But you can't please everybody. You can't please everyone. That's what I've learned, man. I've lost my identity. Me mates allegedly put a reputation on me like I was tough, and I wasn't, because loads of my other friends had reputations that were much tougher than me. But the difference between me and all the lads I hung around with on the corner, they wanted to stay there. I wanted to travel the world. I wanted to help my mates grow something. And we watched all the bigger lads do it, and I started to do it at 15. And you all know I got involved in a nightclub, and you know what? See, for 18 months, I'm not joking you, every weekend, I'm not going to disrespect anybody here by saying this, but Spencer, you remember Ian Gibbons, don't you? We used to go back to parties every Friday night, and we'd come home on a Monday after the asylum. You know, that's where I met my mother. I was with her for 22 years, and I forgive her. It's like, but she destroyed me. Well, Andy, I can't put up with it because I didn't do this. I don't talk to girls because I have had a partner, you know, but they think it's okay to do it, and it's wrong. It's infidelity. I know I'm not married, but it's still the same. And then when you catch them, do you know what their excuse is? I was annoyed at you this morning, what? So you reached out to a man and start telling him you're bored and your fella does this. Did you tell them your fella cooks every day, hoovers, cleans, bottle, all that shit? Yeah, tell them that. I'm 51. I always knew the age gap could be a problem and it broke me heart, but look it's been broken before. I've been here before and I'll rebuild myself. It's like I'm gonna join the gym and I'm gonna go swimming. Yeah, breaststroke. I'm gonna start looking after myself because I haven't just got one son. I have 2 grandsons and 3 other kids that need me, you know. And there's a couple of people that'll appreciate me for being honest, you know. I don't cheat on people, but if you do that behind my back, you're a cheat. You've opened up a window now for me to talk to other people because I'm feeling bad because of what you did to me. I'm going to talk to other people. And you did that. You know, it's okay for you to talk to other people, right? Because you're bored and I'm this and I'm that. So do unto others as they do to you. I just want to see my son, and that's true. Yeah, and I'll be happy with that. Hey, Doc. Now listen, look, I get it. You look, people fall in and out of love all the time, okay? And sometimes it's hard, cause when you love them, really love them, it hurts your heart when they hurt your heart. Purposely trying to break you, trying to get you to make a decision, you know. And I think that's a very vile way. Like I thought I won the lottery, so when I met Lisa, because she was younger than me, 35, doesn't smoke, doesn't drink, you know, great mum. I thought she was the one, Spencer, I swear to God, bro. On me ma's grave, I thought she was up. That Spencer, she had me there. And then I seen her phone light up from another man calling me names. Now, for him to call me names, she must have been yapping to him about me. That's infidelity. I don't give a fuck. Kisses on the text. Do you understand? So, just so you know, I don't walk away from my responsibilities. I was thrown away like garbage. But now this here, you see this piece of litter, you will not make me bitter. And very soon, in the coming future, I will be fitter. Shout out to Doc. So guys, I have a bit of news for you. A few people want me to go on their podcast. What do you reckon? You know, I'm doing one with Lee Marvin Hitchman. What's your opinion on it? I'd like to ask you this. If you Born in Prison, can you give me a thumbs up in the chat? Just so I know who bought the book. And even if you haven't bought the book, don't worry about it, you know. But if you want to buy it in hardback here, I got the 3rd copy and I'm over the moon. I'm gonna keep this, look. You know, I love this guy. He's so humble, and the advice he gave me today, he said, bro, I fucking feel for you, but listen to me. And he told me a few things today, and well, fair play to you, Luke, right? He come up today, right? He knew I was upset. And Luke, I've no mates over here. You understand? Not like a home mate. You know, the nearest one is Gibbo. And he's in Wales. And then the other one is Dougie. And he's in Finglas. You know, as a man, bro, I've not been able to talk about this, and I've been holding on to it, and I thought I was going to end up in hospital or relapsing, but I didn't. But I'm hurt, you know. I'm very hurt. You know. I feel like a wounded animal, you know. Well, Luke, it's a great read, and he's a very interesting guy. Like I said, he come today, and he's always welcome here because my brothers love him, you know. He just has this presence, you know. He's just fucking, you know what I mean. But he gave me some good advice today. One of the best things he gave me was count to 10, Jude. You know, so it's like I've a lot of time for Lee Marvin Hitchman, and if you're not book born in prison, you know what to do. You know. And here, how about this? To all the females watching me out there, I have a message for you. How do I say this? To all the females out there that watch me, that don't text me, if you've not bought this book and you go buy it, thank you. What do you think I was going to say? If you've not bought this book and you're a woman, buy it for your partner and put it in his coat or sock. Sorry, yeah, his sock. Fuck. Is it after 6 o'clock? I'm going to get into trouble. What time is it? I can't see on the laptop. Oh, fuck's sake, it's only 10 to 5. I'm in trouble. Fuck. Yeah, put it in his cock. Oh, fuck. Put it in his sock. Yeah. Come here, it'll fit. Look, watch. Just imagine that's his cock. Fuck's sake. Just imagine, yeah. Put it in a sock, look. And cover it up like that, yeah. And put it on the chimney pot. You know. And it's a nice present. You know, Christmas is coming and the goose is getting fat. I'm no longer cooking, and that is fucking that. Fuck's sake. Born in prison. So where do we go from here? You know, one thing I know is clear. I'm not afraid to face me fear. You know. And I know there's going to be more, and I will shed a tear. But there's no sorries or forgiveness in the world my ears will ever want to hear. So, all I want is me son. And away from trouble, I will steer. Take me back till I was 10. Sight, bullet, deer. We got a deer down. We got a deer down. Over. So nearly at 4,000 subs. Ash, you bowsy. Cumbrian truth. I'll fucking grab you by your ears. What you doing to me, Ash? You said you got me 21 subs last night. Why not 22? I didn't. Here, you disappeared in 20 minutes. How did you do that? Many accounts of you got you big bowsy. You must have over 20 accounts. Ash, what's that about, bro? 20 YouTube channels? Really? 20? That's a fucking accomplishment. 20 channels he has. I know, I looked. I got you. 20. You're using the exact same email as well. Boom. It's you. 20. 21 channels to go. I got 21 channels to go. Tonight I feel like going on the piss, spend the money on it. Oh. The window I need to go. This smoke I'm going to blow. Christmas is coming. Ho, 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 ho. Now, not all jokes aside, I'm just trying to do things to occupy my mind, you know. One day in your life. I got so close. I met a woman. I nearly got fucking everything. What you gonna do, Jude? Eh? Will you go after her? No, Arthur. Oh. That you, Mark? Fucking bastard. Oh man, Liverpool won yet again. No way. Nah, listen, Liverpool, they're a great side, you know, and they've got a great manager. They've got a great system in place, and if it's not broke, you don't need to fix it. You know, I reckon Liverpool will win the league this year again. You know, he's a great manager. You know, when it comes to sport, right? So I'll say this again, right? I apologise if I've offended anybody, but like I said, inside, I just see here, I just feel numb and crushed and hurt and betrayed. You know, I don't like infidels because if the truth be told, they sneak about and they won't tell. So, you know, but I reckon Liverpool will win the league. I'm not too sure, bro. I went on my Instagram and there was like fucking 30 messages off loads of different people, so I've missed a couple. You know, in all fairness, I've never had that many messages on Instagram. And see TikTok, I'm like, what the fuck? I just posted 2 videos yesterday, and it's like I had about fucking 30 messages on TikTok. I don't even know half them, you know, but yeah, they'll definitely win the league, I think. You know, because the way United are playing at the minute and the way they're set up, I don't think 3 at the back works in English football. You know, it might work in Portugal, but it doesn't work here. Don't get me wrong, some teams play 3 at the back in the Premier League, but I don't think it works for Man United. Spencer, what fight are you looking forward to? I want to ask you this. Before Canelo and Crawford had a fight, who did you back? Before Crawford won, who had you got? I made a couple of shorts and I said, listen, me heart goes with Canelo, but me boxing saying Crawford. I said this last weekend. You know, you know, see, boxing, it's a science in a way. It's like Terence Crawford, I think he's a 4 or 5 division champion, you know, and I believe that if Floyd Mayweather fought Terence Crawford and they were the same age, I reckon it'd be one of the biggest fights in the history of the sport, you know, because of Turkey Al Sheikh Spencer, they have the oil money, and he has boxing sewn up. He's got Eddie Hearn, Al Heyman, Bob Arum, Oscar De La Hoya, Eddie Hearn, Dana White. You know, he's got all them names, you know what I mean? Al Heyman, you know, like I said, Al Heyman, Bob Arum, Frank Warren, Eddie Hearn, you know, Dana White. He's got them all here. He's cornering the market because he's super rich, right? It's like playing chess. And this cunt, his pieces are gold, solid. Trillionaires, do you know what? He's got about 50 uncles that might go on the throne one day. But listen, there could be a coup one day, but I doubt it because it's Sharia law, isn't it? You steal an apple over there, you get your hands cut off, yeah? And then you come here with one hand and you put your hand on an Irish woman. Hey, you steal in Afghanistan, Iran, Iraq, you get punished. Your hands chopped off. Well, maybe not now, but they used to. Public floggings on a Friday after prayer. And then these bastards come here with the other hand and violate Irish citizens. Here, tell you what I'm going to do. I'm going to switch this up because I'm fucking sick, feeling sad. So I'm going to wipe the slate now, right? The people watching at home, I just want to see my son. I don't want to cause you problems. Whatever my son needs, I'll get him. And if you want me to take him next weekend so you can have a break, let me know. Or I'll ask Saoirse to come get him. Just to, you know what I mean? So there's no animosity and I don't want to arguing around me son. Okay? No, it is what it is. I seen what I seen. You did what you did. You said what you said. I forgive you. And I love you so much. You let me go, so I'm going to do the same to you. All I want to do is see my son. And if we can be civil about it, I'll do that. Okay? It's like, it didn't work. We tried, and you betrayed me. And infidels do not tell. And I caught you. You wouldn't have told me. I got you. So, anyway. So, politics. Spencer, have they taken down all the Irish flags? Because you know what? They've taken all the flags down now. Because the march is over. Well, that's all I'm thinking now. It's like, that's all I can think of. You know. I'm responsible for my actions. But Spencer, see me? I'm not afraid to face me actions if I'm wrong. I'm not afraid to say sorry, but if the truth be told, I've not heard this person ever say sorry to me in 3 years. So, like I said, I'm 51, I'm not getting any younger. You know, you only get one life, and you let people treat you how they treat you, you know, and it's your own fault for letting people in. Full disclosure, letting your gates down and helping them and everyone else around them and not being appreciated. So I'll be appreciated somewhere else. You know, I have got value. You've taken everything away from me except one thing, me spirit. Me spirit is still here, swinging, you know, but this time I'm detoxing myself for 28 days rather than going to hospital. I'm going to self-medicate. I've made the decision about my mood stabilizer. It's so important. It's really important, and because I've not been taking it, I've been acting a certain way. And other people have noticed. So for them reasons, I'm not going back on my mood stabilizer. I don't need it. Nothing wrong with my mood. My mood's been affected by others' actions, not mine. This has nothing to do with my mood. You know, I'm dealing with my issues my way. I won't medicate again. No way. I said I would, but yesterday I was in a different place to the one I am today. I'm still upset and broken-hearted, but I'm an adult. I'm a granddaddy. I've accepted it. You know, I never thought I'd accept the fact that somebody I love would choose somebody over me and guard them and be more concerned about them. So I have to be concerned about myself because I have grandkids and I have other children who depend on me, who love me, who tell me they love me and are all around. You know, I'm just glad I have my family, you know, and they've seen this coming. I seen it coming, but because of my son, I said I'll try, you know, I'll do anything to help the situation, you know, but if you're boring your missus, you have to walk away, you know. It's the age gap. I'm boring, I get out in 51, so we move forward, you know. I just want to see me lad, that's it. You know, if he needs anything, let me know and I'll buy it for him. No problem. You know. Oh, Spencer, I got hit with a bill yesterday, 2.5 grand. 4 different companies. Barclays, Halifax, Vodafone, T-Mobile. 2.5 grand, bro. £100 and odd a month I have to pay. Me brother sorted it for me, but 5 different ones that I'd forgot about come here. 2.5 grand. You know, and I was like, if things can't get any better, they can't get any worse, bro. You know, like it's like one thing after the other. I'm gonna go and make a cup of tea. Do you want to come with me? What's my phone on? It's only on 5%. Come on, we go downstairs and make a cup of tea. I'm gonna make a cup of tea. Cup of tea. It's the windows that's open. What's that, my pet dragon or something, is it?
Just a welding that I got on Netflix, not just or something in the background.
Yeah. bad out there. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam. Bam, 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 bam.
Yeah.
And a cup of tea. Yeah, later on, if you fancy watching something, let me know. I'll come down, bang my phone down, and do what we did the other night. That's only if you fancy it. Yeah, man.
I just always wait till it's
Yeah, no, bother, bro. Yeah, man.
Mark stuff off to the top, so he probably in and out.
Well, bro, before I wasn't really paying much attention, but he was having a row with someone on the phone. I couldn't tell you who it was, but he was arguing.
He knows better anyway. He will not bring her near this house.
Well, like I said, I just didn't even say anything. He said, I'm going now, so I said, right, I'm just finishing me live and I'll be down, brother, right? Love you, lot. How's it going? Like, like you. Okay. Nice, isn't it? fuck. Fucking windows that way down. Fuck's sake, bro. What a knobhead. Fucking blinds and all gone. Fuck's sake, bro. Ah. Fuck. Give me a bit of that. I'm not watching the game. Lee, I want you to do me a favour. If you're watching the game, guys, listen to me, yeah? I'm not watching the match. I don't feel like watching football, in all fairness. We're going to lose anyway, so fuck it. I'm not. Can you just give me a second, everybody? I'd like to thank you for putting up with my whiny ass bitch mouth the last 2 days. You know, I'm just sorry, yeah. Well, here, I'm not even watching it. Now, listen to me, right? As you know, I don't normally do this. I'm not allowed to do a 4-hour live. I am now. I'm 4 hours into my life. I'll go past 4,000 subs tonight. I'm gonna leave me live open because I can. Because I'm free to do what I want any old time. I said I'm free to do what I want any old time. Love me, hate me. I'm just trying to keep myself busy. I don't know what to do. Spencer, do you know what? Yeah, do you know what I could do it now, right? A couple of battered sausages, our Rocco's in Cabra, right next to the Oasis. Hey, Spencer, you know that chippy Rocco's? I don't know whether you've ever been in it in Cabra, Cabra West, next to the Oasis, right? Honestly, the last time I was in Dublin was about 15 years ago. And you know what? I might be going to Dublin. How crazy is this? I never thought this would ever happen. I never thought I'd stand on Irish soil, but I need to go and see a couple of people, Spencer, in the graveyard. And then I'm coming back to England. I need to pay me respects to a few people one last time. And on the way, I'm going to do a diversion and go and see a few of my family. Shout out to all the Fitzpatricks in Clondalk and Finches. Shout out to all the Knowleses in Clondalk and Tallaght and Ballyer. Jude's getting his passport renewed. I'm not going to go back on my mood stabiliser. I'm going to vlog it all. I might get a boat. I might get a plane. But one thing I know, I am not insane. And here, my heart is broke. My feelings, you're playing. Well, I never wanted to go back to Dublin. You know, there's too many bad memories there, but I'd like to go to Palmerstown Graveyard and go up and see Bert one last time, you know, because I know once I come to England on my baby's life, I'll never return there. Well, I will, that's a lie, when I'm dead. I want to go in with my mother, you know. I had other plans. The last 48 hours I've had to change me next of kin to me son. I changed me next of kin to my eldest lad. And my insurance policy, I've left to him too. It's not a lot. I'm going to carry on paying into it until I'm dead. So when I am dead, they don't need to worry about paying for my funeral because it'll be there. It's called covering all bases. I have 4 kids. 31, Saoirse is 28, Tilly is 11 nearly, and Thomas is 1.5. So like I said, I've had a reality check in the last few days. You know, I realise now what's happened and what went wrong and all that shit, but it doesn't matter, you know, all that's not important now. The only thing I want is to see Tom, and that'll do me. I'll have him on a Saturday night, I'll watch him all day, all night, and take him back the next day, no problem. I'm hurt, Banter. I'm hurt, bro. Like, here is really hurt, sad, emotional, deflated, rejected. You know, I was with an Irish bird for 22 years. Irish women and English women are different. It's just how it is, unless half your family are Irish. And we have traditions, and we have pride, and we have honour. And we have a duty of care to ourselves to protect their heart when others are trying to break it. So this is Operation Damage Limitation, and I will do a demonstration because of dedication all across the nation, you know, but I need you to be patient. You know, when you say to somebody, I am struggling with my mental health and I'm on triggers, I've got complex PTSD, I see dead people when I close my eyes, and I've nobody to cuddle up to. You understand? No one shoulder to cry on. And while I was in the relationship, there was many times when girls were sliding in me DMs, trying to chat to me. I'm not the most handsome man in the world, but a lot of people text me. I am not a gay, but I got one thing to say. We're here to take part, not to play. Plan B, what can I say? Like Bruce Willis, yippee-ki-yay. Shout out to all the nerds out there all the lying there to retract their statement and say they didn't say something because their arse went. If this channel is taken down, I have 3 others. I have me TikTok. If this channel gets shut down, every one of you are welcome to come on to me TikTok. I have a panel for every one of you. Not every one of you. I need 9 of you. Well, I need 4. I know Spencer McDermott will be there and Ammo as well. I'll make Spencer, Ammo, Finn, Luke, head mods on it. I don't do TikTok, but if this channel gets taken down, watch me. I'll go into Piccadilly Gardens every day and do TikTok. And I'm a very noble, humble guy, but if I'm making content and someone tries to give it all that, fuck off. You know, nobody, boom, boom. To make content, you see, because I've always wanted to hit a target, because I had a project I want to finish because of my father. He told me when I was a kid, music was my best friend, and I was like, he's pissed. Music is your best friend. Music will never leave you, never ask you for anything, never cheat on you. And I thought he was insane. Like, that's a metaphor to me. It's like music is your friend. How can music be on me? But I didn't realise he was right in the end, because there is. Music is your friend, okay? And it'll never ask you for anything. And it has a way of bringing memories back. And it has a way of unlocking memories. You understand? And that's the beauty of music. Like, it's here of a photographic memory, even though I'm losing my memory rapidly on a daily basis. Last night I went sleepwalking outside my front door up the road. My brothers watched me. I was asleep. They watched me walk, turn around, come back, past them, into the house, sit down like that. My brothers are like, Jude, get up. You know, it didn't snap me out of it. So, have you seen Step Brothers, the way they put the cushions in the oven? I'm one of them. And when I'm super stressed, to the point where I feel like I'm going to have a heart attack, I have an episode and then I collapse. It's a neurological thing. And it's like the people that love me should be defending me, knowing how unwell I am. There's a lot of things I've kept from you, especially, you know. And for me to know what's going on with me, and I told this other individual, and she knows quite well what it is, and to do me like that. So from tomorrow, I'm just moving on, you know. I've always been loyal to people, but if they're doing things behind me back, that bond is broke. Simple. Yeah. You know what? It's absolutely lashing out, people. You know, me brother's gone to the pub, Spencer. I might go around the pub, you know, and do a live. What do you reckon? Will I go around and see all the gypsy lads and do a live? Will I? What do you reckon? It's raining out. I'm not going around there. Yeah, get me an Uber and I'll go. There's loads of gypsies in the pub around there with me brother, you know. And they're all good lads, you know. Jude, how's it going, boy? Can I buy you a pint? I don't drink. Ah, come on, you bowsy. You have a drink with me. I don't drink, Davy. You know. John Joe, get him a pint. Mikey. You know. Well, listen to me. If I go around there drinking, I'll probably end up on the dust. You know, tonight, because it's like, you know what I mean? I'm like, fuck this, like, you know what I mean? If I was an alcoholic and I drank a bottle of whiskey in front of you, would you criticise me? No, but if I had a line of cocaine, you would, wouldn't you? You know, and that's not right. You know what I mean? I don't drink, do I? But I'm not going anywhere, Spencer, because the way I feel, I'm on edge, and I could get in a row tonight and bang someone. You know what I mean? Because I'm angry inside. You know what I mean? And it's not a good it's not a good balance. No, I'm not going near it, bro. I'm not going. I'm staying in. You know, I don't feel like socialising. Spencer, listen to me, yeah? This is me channel and I've worked hard on it, okay? And a lot of people who don't like me over the years have changed their opinion of me. You know, I'm not a tough guy. I'm not one of these guys on YouTube that calls everybody out. And I've a small platform, but even though I have a platform, if I wanted to start calling out Afraid of His Own Shadow, Harry Potter, aka Zorro, my personal favourite, Harry Flash Gordon, and Afraid of His Own Shadow, I could call them out, couldn't I? I could call a couple of people out and I'd smoke them easy. You know, because they're civilians. Do you understand? I'm not a fucking civilian. You know, I'm an ex-street thug. Do you understand? But I grew up into a man, a shepherd from a sheep. You know, education opened doors for me. You know, some of my mates can't even spell education. How about that? And I chose me, and I'm going to choose me again. The last time I chose me, I was 21, and I made the biggest mistake in my life. I should have stayed in prison, but I'd have missing out on my son, and because I put me son before me heart, I guided him to uni, and he went to uni and helped the city get funding, and that's one of his biggest accolades, biggest achievements. And I'm proud of that. And I helped that. I helped him with that. You know, it's like, especially for survivors, MacDonald, me Auntie Carmel opened up and co-founded the Ashleen Centre in Dublin with Christine Buckley, rest in peace, for survivors of domestic violence and sexual assaults. And I want to share this with you. Lee Marvin Hitchman he has something to tell you. I can't tell you, it's not for me to say. It's like, but he has this organisation where it's going to help survivors of domestic abuse, sexual abuse, physical abuse, mental fucking abuse, to come forward and to report their crimes. It's not your fault. Listen, if you've been abused, it's not your fault, right? It's not your fault. Bro, get out of my face. It's not your fault. Bro, move, you're in me fucking space, I can't breathe. It's not your fault. Swing at me, go on. It's not your fault. Go on, swing. If you need to go on, it's not your fault. And I'll keep saying it until you react. Whether you swing at me or grab me and cry your eyes out, it's not your fault if you've been abused as a kid like me. Mentally, physically, not sexually, physically and mentally, yeah. But I'm not a sucker I'm not a victim. I'm a survivor. You know, I've survived me mom, me dad, me granny, me brother, me sister, 22 me friends. And I switched off, I checked out I disappeared off the radar for over 20 years. None of me mates knew where I was, and I went on the cesspit, and they all knew where I was. Manchester. And I walked away from a street corner that was mine and my friends. And if I'd have stayed there, I'd have having half of that cake. I'd be sitting in the big penthouse now, looking out at the swimming pool with a few senoritas on rubber duckies. Jude, get out here. Give me 2 minutes. Yeah. Get up off the table. I've cocaine on my back. Hang on a minute. There you go. Go on, fuck off. Fucking hell, it's fucking fuck. I come here for a fucking shootout. What's that? A tool. A fucking tool? It's like a fucking rolling pin. What you gonna do? Bake me a fucking cake? Get out of my way, Fanny fucking Craddock. Embarrassing. I come here for a fucking shootout. Like a fucking western. Go on, fuck off. Get out of my way. It's raining. Tears in my eyes. Can't you see? Hey, Finn. Finn, I'm doing a marathon. Me live has been on for 4 hours and 22 minutes. I'm just chilling, bro. You know what I mean? It's like I think I'm coming to terms with it now. So that adrenaline that I had the last 2 days is capsized, you know what I mean? I feel a bit calmer because I've accepted it for what it is. I have a pair of eyes and ears. You know, it's not for me anymore, Finn. You know. I have 2 other baby mothers and my kids grew up grand and I get along with them. I'm not looking for any trouble. I admit defeat, you know. Obviously a better man won, so I wish you the best. I forgive you. Me family won't though. I just want to see my son. That's it. Finn, I don't know what the weather's like where you are, but it's pissing out here. It's pissing out. Like. It's weird, like, cause I'm used to having me little fella beside me, you know what I mean? Or watching him running in and out of the kitchen, you know what I mean? And I have pictures in my head of other people picking me son up, you know what I mean? I'm not good with it. It's upsetting me, it is. But Spencer, I don't know whether I'll ever go to Ireland again, but if I do, I'll come see it, cause I'll be up that way. But it's not a promise, right? It's just a thought that went through me head, that's all. I'd no desire to go back to Dublin. But now I have to go back one last time to go see a couple of people who aren't here anymore. And I'll come back here. The next time I go to Ireland, it'll be me ashes. I'm going over to see me mammy. I don't know when, maybe, hopefully, I don't know, but I need to go see my mother. She told me to come see her, you know, while I was out on the canal. This is gonna sound insane, but I asked her for a sign, and I had my eyes closed, and I heard her saying, "You need to come visit me one last time, just for me." So that's what I want to do. Since my mum and dad got repatriated and that, it broke me heart, and I was keeping it all inside. And then I become a dad, let's say, and granddad, and it's like, you know, it's had a big impact on me. You know, I could have had a heart attack. So, and bro, there's histories of heart shit in my family, and the last few weeks, bro, I could have had a heart attack, you know. And if two people are around each other and one hates the other here, there's no point in being there. You know, it's done now. Like, it'll never ever get better, you know. So some people can co-parent, you know. Like, I'm on a lot of fucking meds, you know what I mean? But I still want to see my son, you know. You can't trust people anymore, you know. Like, I just can't, you know. I just hear the voice in my head saying, "Oh, I'll never let you stop saying Tom." It's like she wanted me to go, so that's me gone. I'm not a pigeon. I don't go back twice. Never in my life have I gone back twice. And I'm not going, no fucking way, mate. You know what? It's really pissing out there. You know that? It's lashing out, man. Oh shit. I didn't even see his message. Fuck off, you Bowser. Go on out of that. Get up. How long was that guy? Hey, Scott. Oh, man. This one. Definitely this one. Oh, hang on. You know, I'm gonna have a go with this one. It's like, you know, I don't drink, but I feel like going out and getting absolutely twisted, you know. And I don't drink. I don't. 3 a.m. in the morning. Wow, fucking hell, Scott. That's dedication, that, bro. Thank you. 3 in the morning. It's like 20 to 6 here in the evening. And I'll tell you what, man, you can't go out on that. Like, that fucking me bollocks, man. That rain, look, watch. It's pissing out, mate. Lashing out, man. And you know what? I haven't got my wireless keyboard with me. My laptop, the J on it doesn't work and the C doesn't work. And they're in the password, so I can't get on my laptop. You know. So, Spell, what fight would you like to see next? If Turkey Alchik Okay, here, no, wait. Who do you think's going to win the rematch between Conor Benn and Chris Eubank? Who's going to win? I don't like Chris Eubank, right? But I reckon he'll beat Ben again. That's just my opinion. I could be wrong. You know, I could be wrong. I've not done a live this long in fucking ages. It's like a counselling session. Like, what I've realised is there's no point in holding on to anxiety in your chest. You know what I mean? And it's like, my anxiety levels have never been like this. No, ever. Do you understand? Like, no matter who I've ever been with, it's like my anxiety levels have never been like this. You know? Shit. I just had to close the windows, man, you bastard. It's pissing out, man, it's lashing out, but I'm probably going to fuck off in a minute yet, but I'll probably pop back on later on, because, see, they're all around in the pub, and there's Wi-Fi in the pub as well, so it's like I have an option. I might go to the pub. I don't know what to do, you know what I mean? I'm thinking, what'll I do? Will I go out? I haven't been out in fucking nearly 2 years. You know, out. Oh, Spencer, I was very sad. You know what I mean? And it's mad. I was a bit sad over that as well, and then that happened me. You know. Hey, Scott, look at the rain out there, bro. I ain't going out in that. No fucking way, mate. Look at that. It's pissing down, mate. I'm not going out in that. Me bollocks. No way, mate. Yeah, a sad. Me bollocks, bro. I'm not going. Bro, in all fairness, I don't think it's a good idea if I go to a pub. You know what I mean? Because there's a lot of generous people in that pub that put that powder up their nose. And I don't want to be in the toilet having a piss and people going, "Here, Jude, do you want a key? Do you want a key?" Fuck it. No. I can't. You know what I mean? I need to get myself me TV, because it's like, at the minute I've no telly on the wall, but the brackets are there, so I'm going to get one of me tellies. I've 2 TVs up in the old house. I only need one, you know, so I can have it for the bedroom, because I've no TV, you know, here. There's one next door and the door after, and there's one downstairs. There's 3. I need one for here. You know something, bro? I've seen that magnificent on the canal, and it looks very interesting. You know, like a lot of criminals over the years, way before we were born, threw weapons in the canal. Like, for instance, see Birmingham in the Cut years ago, yeah. You know what they did with their medals? They fucked them in the canal along with a load of weapons. It's Savage Bud. I got one on Amazon, 30 blip. What does that mean, 30 blips? I don't understand what that means. Bro, what's the best thing you've ever found? Have you ever found anything? Like, I've seen it done. Euros. Oh, fuck, €30. Okay. I've seen people do it, and it looks fucking very interesting. I watched some geezer in Amsterdam, yeah, and all he kept doing was pulling bike out after bike, you know, with this magnet. I was like, wow. Like, imagine you pulled in a weapon or a fucking an AK or something like that, or, you know, you never know what you catch. Like I said, I can't even fucking, I've no Wi-Fi on me laptop. You know, normally what I do is I put the laptop on, I watch a movie, and just leave me live open. You know, the last time I done a live for 4.5 hours was a long time ago, okay? Now, what I'll do is, I'm on 4 hours and 36 minutes. So, in 25 minutes, I'm gonna fuck off, and then I'll come back on later on. You know, like I said, it's like my whole routine has been changed. You know, a lot of people said to me, Jude, you seem happier down there. Other people notice, you know. I'll have a go at that, Spencer. But I'm expecting a knock at the door, Spencer. You were here yesterday. So I'm expecting a knock. Couldn't believe it, bro. I swear down. Where's it gone? Oh, I don't know where it is. Well, bro, in all fairness, if I was going to Dublin, no disrespect, I don't think I'd be going magna fishing. I'd be going grave visiting. I've neglected my duties as a friend. I ended up coming to the UK, and I have 3 families, 3 baby mothers. But as a friend, I've not kept my promise to a couple of people, so I'm gonna get my passport sorted. I'm gonna clear this fucking 2.5 grand debt. And then I'm going over to visit my mum's grave. I'm going over to see my dad's grave and my brother and sister one last time. It'll be the first and last time. That's if I manage to get back to Manchester. You never know what could happen. Life is crazy. You know, people come in and out of your life all the time. I was with someone for 22 years. That's nearly 9 times the time I was with the last person I was with. That's 9 times that. And that was torture as well. So I refuse to be tortured anymore. Yeah, I choose me. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. If you have not bought this book, can you buy it? If you've got a boyfriend who's been in and out of jail, as a Christmas present, stick this in his sock. Yeah, one of them. It'd be a good stocking filler, you know. It's a very good read, and buying it in hardback, it might be a bit more expensive. I think you might have to pay £15 for it. Spencer, I watched The Gathering. I really enjoyed it. Is Sheridan Smith in that? Spencer, I was watching stuff with Lisa with Sheridan Smith in it. Have you ever heard of Harlan Coben? I was watching loads of things like that. Through Her Eyes or something like that. I've watched a few of them, you know, but like I said, it's the last few weeks has been torture. Spencer, if you thought you were making Anne-Marie unhappy, would you walk away? I did it before, you know, except 20 years ago, someone threatened to kill themselves if I didn't leave. Who was with for over 20 years and it destroyed me. I had to leave. You know, if you don't go, I'm going to kill myself. And I told Lisa this. The rain stopped. Yeah, the gathering, I enjoyed it. Like Spencer, now later on, I'll go down and, well, in about 15 minutes. So what I'm going to do, guys, is, right, I have a target here. If you've not subbed to this channel, right, you'd help me a lot because I'm a few subs away from 4,000. Can someone look at me subs and see many there is? Have I hit 4,000 yet? Like, I can't be many away from it. But yeah, Spencer, I like a good movie or a good documentary. You know what I mean? Just chilling with your brothers, like, you know what I mean? Like, I'm lucky in a way because I have two brothers in their 40s and we've always got along. My mother always wanted us to be together. And Spencer, now we are together again. You know, and it's like I have a support structure here. I never had a favourite, bro. You know, everybody's different, you know. I'd have probably sided with the last person, I'd say. But, you know, shit happens. It is what it is. Like I said, you can't let anybody put you through that fucking torture. That's like domestic violence, and then it gets turned on you and the police come to you. Nah, fuck that. That's dangerous. I don't need anybody in my life that's gonna put me in danger like that. I want someone to ride for me and die for me. And if you have a child with another man, pick up for me, my side. You're my missus, pick up for me, not him. Protecting him. Like I said, one day you will realize what you had. And for the last 6 months, you've made my heart sad, and now I know why. So I don't think there's no need now to cry. I think just 2 words will fix this, and that's goodbye. I'm having a joint at the window. Spencer, do you know what I might do? I might go down and have an old burger. You know what I mean? It's like, so, look outside, bro. Look, it's fucking terrible out. Look. Come on, you bastard. Hey, there's the Etihad over there. Look over there. Houses, look. See the Etihad? Look, see there? That's where the Etihad is there, look. Over the roofs there. Yeah, that's how the Etihad. Look, there's the Etihad there, look. Boom, over the roof, yeah, there. Fuck, see. That's how near it is. Yeah, That's how near it is. The Kingdom. You know what, Spencer? I've seen that. It's the main actor in it, a black guy. I think about an explosion. Is it about terrorists? I think I've seen it. If it's the same one I'm thinking of. Gonna have this at the window. Come on. Yeah. I'm absolutely bollocks though, Spencer. Do you know that? I feel like, you know, I just feel like I've no energy, you know what I mean? Like the life has been sucked down me, bro. Prime Minister and her husband is kidnapped, yeah. So, okay, yeah, I got you. Shout out to Shropshire. They're all posh out there, ain't they? Yeah. You can't beat a bit of posh, what? I'm Bex. I'll have a look at it, Spencer. Like I said, it's like sometimes we do watch a few movies, you know. But guys, listen, I'm gonna end this live very soon. Just give me a sec. Right, people, I'm gonna end this live. Thank you for coming in for the nearly 5-hour live I did. I don't normally do this, you know what I mean? But fuck it, and anyway, I'm away. I'll probably see you later, right? Thanks everyone for coming in. Spencer, God bless you.